Welcome to the AMSTREAM.
Alright guys and girls, good evening! Welcome to the AMSTREAM. Welcome to the Sci-Fi Show this Friday evening, and how are we all doing? Welcome in. Yes, we've got a new thing tonight. A new stream feature, maybe a series? Who knows, it could turn into one. And we're looking for and discovering those lost AMSTRAD games tonight. Yes. The lost, unreleased, sometimes unfinished, but now discovered AMSTRAD games. Yes, yeah. I don't think we've ever done anything like this before. And it just so happened that over Christmas, 3 previously fought, never completed or released AMSTRAD games were discovered. And a big thanks to the GamesThatWeren't.com website and the wonderful Frank Gaskin for organising all this. 3 new games, well, not new, 3 recently discovered games were dumped and put live. Those being Hill 19, or it was also known as Shell Shot, a vertically scrolling run and gun game that was going to be published by Gremlin Graphics, was discovered just before Christmas. It's unfinished. It plays a bit like cross between Ikari Warriors, Commando, or maybe Who Dares Wins, but it scrolls. It's not unfinished, and you'll see. It's one of the first games we'll do tonight. And we'll see how it goes. See how much progress we can make in it tonight. So Gremlin Graphics run and gun game, but vertically scrolling. It's kind of a little bit slow paced, more like Ikari Warriors, but a little bit slower or something. And you can switch between different characters. One's got a machine gun, one throws grenades, one calls in airstrikes and blows up the entire screen. The concept was you can, instead of like just being one guy with a machine gun, you can switch between different types of characters. And it was supposed to be a precursor before Butcher Hill. Again, it's a pretty unheard of game from Gremlin Graphics. Has anyone played Butcher Hill from Gremlin Graphics? Yeah. Hey, Lord Rasburgu. Yeah, unreleased games. Unfortunately, I see it coming in the chat there. I don't have Chase HQ 2 tonight, nor do I have Gaza 2. Just to put that out there. To the 3 most famous unreleased games on the AMSTRAD: Chase HQ 2, Gaza 2, and Street Fighter 2. Why are they always sequels? Funny enough, to the unreleased games are sequels tonight as well. Butcher Hill. That would be an exclusive for Asperger. That could be the next part of the second part of the Lost AMSTRAD game stream. Of course, AMSTRAD Action famously teased Street Fighter 2 in their coming soon pages and news articles for months and months on end. If anyone read AMSTRAD Action in 1992 to 1993, they posted article and news article and coming soon in the back pages Reviewed next month. Street Fighter 2. It's coming. Honest. US Gold have told us. And it never arrived. Never arrived. Poor old Street Fighter 2 on the Amstrad. And Red Heat 2 was unreleased. Two other unreleased games on the Amstrad that appeared over Christmas, dumped and now made publicly available, that were finished but never released by alternative software, was Thomas the Tank Engine 2, The Race. Yes, we can now play Thomas the Tank Engine 2. Woo! Beep, beep. And also, are you excited, chat? Sooty and Sweep 2, the game. Yes, we can now play Sooty and Sweep 2. Thankfully, though, no Matthew Corbett in the game. So those were the other two games released over Christmas that is now available to play. We shall check them out after Hill 19. But chat, our exclusive tonight, our fourth newly found game, has been discovered by a member of our own AMSTREAM community. Yes. I don't know if he's in the chat yet or not, but Alex Murphy, as that's his username here, discovered in a box of his tapes, which as we've been chatting with him, probably he got his Amstrad quite late in like the mid 90s, 94, 95, and went round and went to car boot sales, junk sales, and mail orders, and then collected stuff from job lots on eBay and stuff like that. In his box of tapes, he found a cassette. Yes. And that cassette, what ended up being a never-before-dumped game and an extremely rare game that was only available via mail order. It was reviewed in Amstrad Action Machine. That game is called Galactic Warfare. And a big thank you to Flibble, Flibble-san, aka Mr. Simon Osborne. We now have it dumped. And tonight, exclusively on the AMSTREAM, we're going to load it up and play it for you live. That'll be the first game tonight. So, Galactic Warfare coming at you very shortly. So, there we go. Then later on, we have... I'll show you very quickly. If I just take away my thumbnail quickly. There are, in my research of like, what other unreleased games have been made available on the Amstrad over the years? Big thank you to Eric Titan Cubizol, he who makes wonderful graphics on the Amstrad and many of those loading screens we see. He has a wonderful website where he has catalogued and provided files for, and a big, I don't know, what do you call it? Not bibliography. What's the word I'd use? Chronicle. He's been chronicling all the unreleased games on the Amstrad over the years. If I can just bring up my browser. Oh no, my browser capture's broken. 1 second. Right. Poof. There we go. He's got an Amstrad Museum website. Link is in the chat there. And there are loads. Look at some of these wonderful graphics that you're seeing here for stuff. Yeah. And we're going to be having a look at, well, we're going to be working our way through some of these games. Stuff I've never seen before. Like Fungus Warriors. Highway to Heaven. There's Hill 19, where we were talking about. Killing Fist. I say. That's one that was a Mykyn's Birthday. Yeah. Mega Twins. I've done a video on that before on my YouTube channel. Ninja Grannies. We love a bit of Ninja Grannies. I saw we were talking about that earlier. We have done that played that one quite a few times on stream tonight. Maybe I might save that for later on. I don't know. Prehistoric Island. This one looks quite good, chat. It's kind of a clone of an arcade game. This was going to be released by Dynamic Software. I'm really excited in checking this one out tonight. Fungus Warriors, are those Zypho's toes? Rigor Mortis. Shutdown. I haven't checked this one out before. Another one from Video Images. The guys behind Ninja Grannies. Sooty and Sweep 2. Spartacus. Terrorballs. Who's got Terrorballs in the chat? There's Thomas the Tank Engine 2. Unpredictable. So there's quite a few there, but not too many that we might not be able to get through them all tonight. So there you go. Awesome stuff. Yeah. Brilliant. Brilliant. There we go. Oh, hang on. Sorry. I'll unmute alerts now. Okay, and we'll do the greetings. Right. There we go. So, exciting stuff indeed, PMC. Indeed. Yeah. Wait until you see Atland, chat. They're from the guys behind Zypho's Fantasy as well. Yeah. You got Unpredictables. Right. Let me just replay that. What came in there? Nancy from Chase HQ. Have we got an emergency here? Thank you for the £1, Nancy.
I was really counting on those royalty checks from Chase HQ2 since I don't make enough dosh dispatching donut munchers to chase after criminals. Well, here's a quid.
Thank you. It was Man Shovel. Oi, shoves. Putting a wig on and pretending to be Nancy there. Not getting sassy with me like Nancy usually does. I really can those royalty checks from Chase HQ2 since I'm making enough dosh dispatching donut munchers to chase after criminals. Donut munchers. Cops. Hey! Oi, shoves! How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Welcome in. You get the first proper greeting tonight. Pumpkins and stuff in the chat for Man Shovel and bananas. Oi, shoves! Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. So let me just see if I missed any important messages in the chat there, and then we'll do the greetings. It was Mega Twins, not Joe and Mac. Yeah. I don't think Galactic Warfare is fully dumped though. Side 2 hasn't been dumped successfully yet, as I know. I think there's just an additional map, Nick. So yeah, that's coming. That's coming. It's enough to play tonight though. Yeah. Mega Blast is on the CPC as a clone of Bomberman, I suppose. Yeah, pretty much, but with more bells and whistles, I would say. Hidden Secret, Unreleased, Lost CPC games. Yeah, Lord Rasburger. Games that were never released to the public, but now we have dumps for and that we can play. Essentially, Lord Rasburger. Understood? Yeah? Mm-hmm. Was Dino Blaster released on the CPC? No, but there are clones of it. Mega Blaster's been the best one, Jolly. Yeah. Gaza 2 came out though. Yes, that's true, Neil. But the GX4000 version, which had improved graphics and other stuff, we're still trying to find. Right, okay. Right, what I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna put a line in the chat. Everyone check out AMSTRAAM collections for the missing published games also. Right, yes. I'm going to show that page after the greetings. And we'll do that. Yeah, buddy. Remind me after the greetings. Right, line in the chat. Everyone say hello below the line, and I will take the opportunity to greet each and every one of you in. Trey! Hello, Trey! Welcome in, my friend. Hope all is good with you and the family, my friend. Lovely to see you as always. Hope you had a good week. German moshing into the stream. How you doing, my friend? Alanga is a revenge for Shelby, isn't he? What? I don't know what you've done to him. You've broken him. You also set your team up wrong. You need to have a counter-attacking team and let him run. And his confidence is right through the floor. You've broken him. We'll take him back for like a quarter of the price, gladly. And we'll show you how you play him. But anyway, never mind. Woody! Hello, my friends! How's it going, my friends? Lovely to see you as always. How's Tricks, man? And sorry for no marbles last night. Fenrir! How's it going, Fenrir? Good to see you, dude. Hello to Ellen if she's there. And wish her a happy birthday again for last weekend. Hope you had a good night out there. 80s Retro Gamer, alright, mate. Alright. How's it going, sir? Lee Taylor. Hello, Lee. Mr. LT. How's it going, dude? Good to see you as always. CPC Game Reviews. Kind of already said hello, but welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Have you done reviews for some of these recently dumped games yet? I've already mentioned a few. Andy Hewco, Andy H. How's it going, my friend? Lovely to see you as always. Welcome in. How's the coding going? Hello, Neil. Welcome in, my friend. I hope your streams have been going well this week, dude. Hope you've been having a good time. Robin Hook, the Retro Games Wiz. Hello, Robin. Welcome in, my friend. Always good to see you, my friend. Hope you've had a good week. And PMC Retro Gamer. Hello, mate. Welcome in, dude. Hope all is good with you, mate. Hope you had a good week. The Jolly Jolly is here. Welcome in, Jolly. Hope all is rocking, dude. Welcome, man. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Steve. Retro on Limb. Gaza 2 got lost in Newcastle after a bender. Yeah, that explains it. Welcome in, Steve. I hope you're doing well, mate. And hope you're getting better and better all the time, dude. Welcome in, mate. Mike ZT. Guten Abend and V gets my Schneider user. Welcome in, mate. Usual greetings. Oh, hang on, what's this? Zai's seductive fuzzy ankle. What the fuck? Oh, this will be Mrs. Zypho. I know what this is about.
Be nice to the Ewok. He's just been shagged to within an inch of his life by Derek.
Derek is the name of the Roomba that Mrs. Zypho has bought. You know those robotic round vacuum cleaner things. Mrs. Zypho's gone and bought one of those, a cheap Chinese knockoff on Amazon, and I was trying to get ready, and it kept attacking me upstairs when I was trying to get ready for tonight. Bloody thing. She's named our Roomba Derek, by the way. I don't know why. She's put googly eyes on it, and it was chasing me around upstairs. Thank you, Mrs. Zypho. I'm sure it was her anyway. Yes, it was. Silly old bat. Lots of love to Mrs. Zypho in the chat. Anyway, where was I? Where was I in the greetings? Magic Knight! Hi, Magic Knight. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. Again, sorry for no marbles last night. Oh, you were the winner of the last race on the last week's stream as well, so you got another week to think of your song choice. Sorry about that, dude. Definitely happening next week. Yellow Benny, all rise for Sir Yellow Benny. I'm not here, really. Really? Where are you then? Thanks, mate, for that link. I will show it off in a minute. Thanks, dude. Lord Respergu. How you doing, Lord Respergu? Hola, senor. Hola, senor Respergu. Hola. Welcome in, dude. Trouble Duke. Hey, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you again, mate. Nostalgia whilst I paint. Oh, what are you painting? Are you painting a picture or are you painting your walls? Welcome in, Trouble Duke. None of your beers. How you doing, my friend? Hello. I was saying that there are lots of unreleased games in CPC Wiki. Is it the missing software page? So I've got that from Sir Yellowbelly. If there's another different page, let me know where that is, or if you can send me the link somehow. Hello again, Man Shovel. Derby County FC. Well, I took Mini Zypho to his first footy match. He loved it, and we won 4-0 in the Europa League, so that was great. Hello again, Lee Taylor. Hello, mate. Mr. Dave Watkins. How you doing, my friends? Welcome. How's Tricks, man? How's the guitaring going? Oh, I haven't shown you my guitar. I don't think, mate. This is the guitar I got for Christmas. There you go, dude. Hope you like it. This is the same guitar as the one I had in my childhood. I managed to track it down and find it. There you go. Hope you like that, dude. For the Super Strat by Aria of the Magna series. There you go. I know you like your guitars. That was... oops, I'll put that back safely. That was my Christmas present this year to myself from Mrs. Ifo and family members. There you go. Legion, my Centurion, welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Thank you for the hype in the chat as always. Love your enthusiasm. Welcome, sir. Made by Maid164. Welcome into the AMSTREAM. It might be your first time here, so no, it could be quite intimidating popping into a live chat. So if everyone can give Made by Maid164 a big AMSTREAM hello and welcome, I'll start it off there. Are you an Amstrad fan? Did you grow up the Amstrad? If so, let us know in the chat. Oh, you're just a retro gaming fan. Just that's cool as well. We like all retro gaming fans here. HBox21, welcome into the AMSTREAM as well. I think I recognise your name. But if it's your first time as well, let us know. Welcome in, HBox. That's it. Always keep your eye out car boot sales and other places. Oh, Nick, you're already on the case reviews for them. Nice. Mr. Zen Zero, welcome in as well, my friend. How's it going, mate? I hope you've had a good week. I hope you have a nice time here too, my friend. Oh god, the chat just re-scrolled. Where was I? I bought one of those things and he broke within a month. Which things? Sorry, Dave. Oh, Roomba. Oh, what the Amazon Roomba, right? And welcome in there to Kate Ewokandra, the beautiful Mrs. Ifo, daft old bint. I love her though. Oh, that was 2 weeks ago, mate. Was it Magic Night? I thought that you were that. I can't remember who won last then. Never mind. You're currently painting the Chatterer from Hellraiser. Very nice, Trouble Duke. Very nice. You won't put anything on my bum cheeks, Mrs. Ifo. Alk, hello, my fella Al. Welcome in. Welcome in, dude. Hope all is good. Yellow Belly not happy about us talking about footy again. We'll get to the games very shortly. Very shortly, I promise. A few more people to welcome in. It's an Aria. It's an Aria Pro 2. Not the most sexiest of guitar brands, but they make very nice guitars. I'm very impressed with it. I've always regretted selling it as a kid and trading it in. And there's a Wilkinson, sort of kind of a floating trem on it. Very nice trem system, and it's got coil tap switch on it as well. Very nice pickups as well. I like the colour as well. It's almost like sort of a tiger stripe, orangey yellow. Yeah. Right, where was I? Sorry. Thanks, man. Thanks, Dave. Thank you, everyone, for welcoming Made by Maze there. There you go. Lovely welcome. Yes, HBox. I thought I'd seen you in a few times before, of course. Welcome in again, HBox. Everybody got one, didn't last one day, burnt out in the dog hairs quickly. Thankfully, we don't have dog hairs here. Yeah, not too many cat hairs. One's short hair, and hopefully it will last. The Roomba. My first X was a Westone Spectrum SX in 1983. Regretted selling it. Oh, blimey. That sounds pretty rare now these days. Those Wilkinson Vibratorities are very nice. Thanks, man. Yeah, I love it. Oh, it's Fenrir won the last race. Oh, Fenrir, you got an extra week to think about it. Right, okay, chat. Let's get on with the first game. This time I'll remember to change me text here. Right, okay. Right. TMC the Cherry Sunburst Les Paul. Oh, that's the other guitar I've always really wanted. A Cherry Sunburst Les Paul. I'll take an Epiphone, but yeah, I've always wanted a Cherry Sunburst Les Paul. Yeah, oh, Clanny! Welcome in, Clanny! How's it going? Lovely to see you again, mate. Hope you've been keeping well. Expect some Cliff or Scylla? I bloody hope not. Right. Ewok Airs. Just Ewok. Ewok Win It. Bloody hell. Right, so our first game tonight, okay, is this one. I'll show you some. Galactic Warfare. Galactic Warfare. Now, this was reviewed in AMSTRAD magazine, issue, I think, 98, which is October 1993. And this is pretty much all we have on this game. So very late in the day, October 1993. Unfortunately, he didn't get a very high review score. They were a bit down on the game. It's perhaps not their kind of game. And unfortunately, they didn't. Probably one of the reasons it's so bloody rare. They didn't print where you could buy and order the game, because it wasn't commercially released into shops at the time. Obviously, this is October 1993, so they had to print a. Oh, blooming it! Have I not got the image here? Hang on a second. But we need this. Here we go. So, in the next issue, issue 98, ironic here. Look at this. No joke. Street Fighter 2 is coming. Miracle Mirror, looks like Street Fighter 2 is actually going to appear. Trust us, it's coming. Don't run out and buy it just yet. Your Skull's still haven't confirmed a date. Looks like it's coming before the end of the year. This is like November 1993. It's never going to happen. And it'll be on budget straight away, straight to the Kicks label. It's for this reason, then, that we're going to have a few minutes of silence in memory of an absolutely wonderful running gag. We're sad it had to end this way, but life could be cruel sometimes. On the upside, of course, the best beat-em-up of all time ever is coming to the CPC soon. Keep an eye out. It's most definitely on its way. Lies! Liars! Liars, liars, liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire. They just did this because it helped sell magazines. I think they admitted as much as well. Stop giving me PTSD of them Street Fighter 2 articles as I bought and read issues of AA back in the day. I know, me too. It kept me buying AMSTRAD Action. Talking guitars, I've been using a Jazzmaster for a few years now. My first guitar was a Chauvel. Oh, Chauvels are nice. Yeah. It a Westone Thunder 1 active bass in natural wood was red. Oh, very nice, Yellow Baby. But oh, welcome in. Sorry, I've got to say hello as well. Anthony, good to see you, my friend. I've just been showing off my guitar on stream. I got recently. But anyway, down here, where was it? Ah, Galactic Warfare. Here it is. War Reparations. So because they gave a bad review and they didn't print the address, they had to print this in the news articles the next month. War Reparations. Galactic Warfare is spelling mistake, going through a bit of a revamp. In response to a review of it's a strategy game last issue, the author, Peter Gardiner, has decided to snazz up the graphics and rewrite the manual, so the final version should be miles better than the one we reviewed. Remember, there's going to be 2 versions of this game. It's that kind of thing that really reinforces your faith the CPC scene. Bloody hell, they're not proofreading this. faith in the CPC scene. And not faith in your editorial, Dave Golder. Anyway, so the address you'll be needing to order the game is PJ Gardner. There's his address. Sorry about missing that detail out last time. More mistakes in this bloody magazine. Anyway, still, Amstrad Action was by far the best Amstrad magazine by a country mile. More colour, more instructions coming for Galactic Warfare. Yeah, they moaned in the review that it didn't have many, if any, instructions, and they couldn't work out what to do, and it was a bit long and tedious, the game. Anyway, but we have the cassette. Here is the cassette, which is in Alex's very collection. He did look high. Hey, Future Kite, welcome in. And a big thank you to Flibble-san in our very community as well. So Alex Murphy, a member of our community. I don't think, is he in the chat yet? I don't know if he is. He found this in a big box of cassettes. He has no idea where he got it from or whatever, but he found it. He just stumbled across it. He said he bought loads of... He got his Amstrad in, what, 94, 95? And then basically went and got as many games as he could from car boot sales, mail order, and then later on from eBay job lots and stuff. So he was jumbling around in there and then found this and said, is this worth anything in our Discord? And I said, bloody hell, that's a rare game. It's not been dumped yet. Yellowbelly says, oh yes, we found an email address for P. Gardner in Portsmouth to see if it was him, but no reply yet. Thank you, Yellowbelly, for emailing him. That's wicked. Musa! Good evening, Musa. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. And Flibble in our Discord has been basically dumping the game. So Alex has basically been playing the tape and recording it to WAV files, and then Flibble has been converting the WAVs Alex has been sending using ZX tape utilities, a WAV to TZX convert. Oh, you can't see the top of that. Never mind. Sorry. All right. And working through it and doing conversions after conversions because there's been some errors found, and then basically combining the different WAV files and where there's errors on one, taking the errors out and putting the good version in over the top of the errors, and eventually we've got a working tape dump. And I think, Yellowbelly, didn't you then convert that to a disk file or something? You've helped out Yellowbelly as well, and we now have a working disc of the game. Has it all been worth it? Of course it is for preservation. Is the game any good? We're gonna load it up now. Okay, so after all that, we now have Galactic Warfare, the game dumped. So there we go. Our first bit of preservation done by the AMSTREAM community. Give yourselves a round of applause. Yes, yes. All right, here we go. This is everyone's first look at Galactic Warfare. All right, here we go. Disc is in. There. Oh. Oh wait. Lag. We just had lag. I just saw my stream disconnected and reconnected. Right, okay. We'll do that again in just a second. 48k RAM! How you doing? Yeah. But we are back. Refresh if necessary. Right. Okay, we should be good. Bloody yeah, what a moment. I was just loading it up there. Yeah, I think we're back. Yeah. Oh, yes, 48k RAM. You just missed all that, the pre-thing of like how we found the game, or how it was dumped, and all the preservation stuff. Right. I warn you, I don't think it's going to be the most exciting game in the world, but, you know, I think it's very much like a laser squad, like meets more like Rebel Star. Anyway, but let's do this. Oh, cool, you caught it. Cool, good stuff. So I think that's more interesting potentially to the game, but unless you are a big fan of like Laser Squad, Rebel Star, and stuff like that. But here, for the first time ever, here it is. Galactic Warfare. Right. Okay. Don't worry about that. It says no file. Don't worry about that. We can load Worlds at War. Okay, here we go. This should work. Loading war data. Game 1. I think that's worked. I think that has worked. It's got very minimal presentation. That's fine. It's like a homebrew game. Essentially, it's more of a homebrew game that was going to be sold via mail order and all that kind of stuff. And I think what we need to do is just start game. Mission brief. Imperials versus the Corporation. Destroy enemy HQ and radar station. And destroy enemy HQ and radar station. Essentially, though, this is a 2-player game. I could have asked Mrs. Zypho to come down and play, but I think she'd be bored to tears. I think she'd be rather in bed watching and enjoying some snacks. All right, here we go. Continue. Galactic Warfare, victory points, turns left 39, Imperial 0, Corporation 0. Turn 1 move phase. Okay, all right, just press fire. Let's go. And here we are in game. Got no music or sound effects, so I shall put some background tunes on for us to listen to. All right. You'll join her, will you? I think basically this is going to be a Laser Squad ripoff. I think this feels more like Rebel Star. If anyone's played Rebel Star. I used to love Rebel Star. Right, oh, there's your HQ in the woodlands. We've got a hover tank. A ground laser, heavy infantry, a rocket site, infantry unit, right, infantry unit, a destroyer, artillery unit, infantry unit, bombardier, assault ship, scout ship, missile silo. Oh yeah, I think we've seen these ones, haven't we? Yeah. Assault ship. Okay. Destroyer. Hey! Oh my goodness! Hello! Oh my wow, a tenner? Blooming heck, mate!
Evening, you 8-bit beauties. Finished work. Kids are in bed. Poured myself a whiskey and ready for the AMSTREAM. Yo AMS fans, AMSquad and Zypho. Whoop whoop.
Lou, thank you very, very much for the tenner. Oh my goodness. Exclamation mark doggo. And bananas in the chat. Welcome in, Lewis. How's it going, my friend? Welcome in, mate. How's the family? How's things? And how's the arcade club, mate? Thank you very, very much, dude. That is very kind and generous of you there, dude. Thanks, man. Cheers, dude. Lots of love to Lewis in the chat there. Thanks, mate. Wow, I do very much appreciate that, dude. That is very kind of you, man. Never unappreciated, mate. Thanks, man. Right. I am Mrs. Life says, I'm in bed. I ain't getting dressed again. Bra off equals day over. Don't blame you. This looks interesting if you're into RPG. I think, chat, we won't spend too long on this. Don't worry. I know a lot of people find these games a complete snooze fest. We'll have a quick overview. We'll see if we can move some units together and have a little shooty. And so we get a gist of the game. We're not going to have like a long campaign or anything like that. Just get stuff working. And then, yeah. We'll get the game up on CPC Power and other sites as soon as possible, of course, so everyone can download and play it for themselves. A mate of mine had Street Fighter 2 on the Atari ST, says Jeremy, and looked and played awful. So imagine what the CPC version would look like. Have you seen the ZX Spectrum version, German? I think, imagine that, but with colourful graphics that look like an explosion in a Lego brick factory, and probably play slower. If it was like probably would have been a specky port, wouldn't it? Nivs, this is the new game. I can't go through all the details. You just missed the last 10 minutes. But this has just been dumped by a member of the AMSTREAM community who found the game in his collection. Our AMSTREAM community have been working to dump the game. Have a look in our Discord in the AMSTRAD chat channel. Right. All is good, says Lou. So many projects on the go. Time is short. Supply at the moment. Just happy to start the weekend and chill. Nice, man. So yeah, this is a lost AMSTRAD game. Just quickly, for the benefit of Lewis and Nivs. One of our own AMSTRAD community found it in a box of cassettes. It was released in 1993, reviewed in AMSTRAD Action, and like people like Yellowbelly, Flibble-san have been working to get the game dumped. And for the first time ever, it's been seen tonight by people. So, but there you go. There's not much to say add to that, really, Nivs. So yeah. But yeah, right. So we've got all these other units. Ground laser. Assault ship. I wonder, does this... Okay, and then we've got... Atmosphere, space. Oh! Assault ship. Do we have to put our troops on... in the assault ship? Solar minefield, space dust, scout ship. Oh, blooming heck. How much you have to move it across? Roadway, ground. And you can't see your opponents. See, I think you've got to move everything across space. Good lord, this could take ages. Space cruiser. Yeah. A massive open map. Yeah. Right, let's get him moving. Select unit. Oh, I can move diagonally. Right, I'm trying to send scout ships up there. Right, and there's another one. Select unit. Oh, he's finished moving. Right, okay. Hover tank. I mean, can this... Oh, this can't move. Right. What can move across space? Right, let's get some troops inside this. Oh, it won't move anymore. Ground troops defend from their attack. I was going to see if you can get a troop inside it. Let's see. Select unit. I can't. It won't move anymore. Oh, this could take a while. This could take a while, lads and lasses. Let's see if we can get this guy in. Select unit. No, he can't get... Can you not get past the roadway? Move 4. Cancel, no. Oh, am I out of moves? Good lord, this could take a while. Select units. Oh, there was something there. Oh, end move. Asteroids. Oh, I'm in for an asteroid field. Oh dear. Right, anyway. Muddy says, I have Street Fighter on nearly everything it was released for, and the Spectrum version, C64 version are the worst. Oh my god. Right. I'm into OSG more than I'm into RPG. Yeah. I just want to like get two opposing units together to have a fight. Oh, there's nothing up here. That's all I want to do, and just have a shootout. Can I move this destroyer? No, it's as far as it'll go. Now it's these guys' turn. Yeah. Just give me Famicom Wars, Advance Wars vibes, and that's a great game. But this being 2-player only is a big limitation. Yeah, it's a shame we can't play the computer here. You want Mr. Do for the AMSTRAD, Mabs? I think like the closest is Fruity Frank, is it? Oh bloody hell! Getting some lag there. Oh, we're back. We're back. I don't know why we're getting some disconnects there. I don't know if that's YouTube's end or not. But we're back. We're back. Future Kite says, what happened to my spanner? Are you still in the AM squad, Future Kite? What's your name? What's your username on Patreon, Future Kite? I'll double check that because it's linked to Patreon. No, you're just a free member on there, Future Kite. Sorry. Daddy for AMSTRAD members, I'm afraid, sir. Anyway, yeah, we had a little disconnect there, so that caused a bit of lag. We're back. You might need to refresh. This is like watching paint dry. I know. Right, okay, I need to at least concentrate. Look, what's this thing? A space cruiser. This has lasers. Right, let's move this. Right, select unit. Cursor range. What? No, I want to move it. No, I didn't want to... No! Select unit. I want to move it. Hang on. Oh. Retro recovery. Thank you for the £1.
They finally found the lost AMSTRAD games. Turns out they'd been hiding from a Spectrum port.
Well, this is a bespoke AMSTRAD game. Just because it looks a bit specky, it's because it's in mode 1, isn't it? Using those 4 colours. I think you need mode 1 because you've got like small little characters. It's an RPG game, and I think it's meant to look a bit like Rebel Star, which was a specky port. Who was that from? Is it Man Shovel? Oh no, hang on. Where's that? Oh, my email's finally come through. It's Lee Taylor. I thought that was a Man Shovel dono for a second. Thank you, Lee. Thank you. Retro as retro recovery there. I can't seem to move this one. I think this ship keeps going into like a fire attack mode. I can't seem to move it. I don't want to. Right, space cruiser, select unit. What? It looks a very angry ship, doesn't it? Yeah. A big X thing. It looks like a good strategy game. Hello, Mabs. Welcome in. It's cool that this is attempting both space and ground units. So that just differentiates it from, like, say, like Rebel Star and Laser Squad. Yeah. Could that play? Yes, it is. We're now on player 2. We switched sides. Oh no. Alright, it should be back. Okay. Alright. Refresh if necessary. Bloody hell, it's like being back with Virgin Media. Blimey heck. Sorry about this, chat. It's the first time I've had issues with the I think it's my ISP. I assume it is. But yeah, that sucks. I think this ship is like a stationary one. There's no option to select unit. I can't fire anything. Unless this is like firing turn. Or firing phase. Or something. You have a move phase, then the enemy has a firing phase? I don't know. Possibly make sure you reset your router before stream. No, I never do that. I never do that, but... Alright. Ah, right. No, I can't move this either. Maybe this is just like a firing phase. You have a move phase and then it switches to like a... So, maybe how this game works is... Player 1 player one goes. You have a move phase for the other player, then it switches over to a fire phase for player two. Then it's fire phase for player one. Then it's move phase for player two. Then it's move phase for player one. Then it's fire phase, move phase, fire phase, like that. I think that's how it works. There's no point. We can't see anything. So end phase. Sensor detects 0 enemy unit. So this will be a fire phase, won't it? Yeah, it's a fire phase. Look. Yeah. End fire. End the phase. Pointless. No, I left Virgin Media months ago. I'm on a new ISP. And now we can move these. Right, okay. Right, let's see if we can do something. All I want is to get 2 units together. One from these guys and one from the other side. Get them together and just get them shooting each other, and then we'll leave it there for this. Move this one up here. What we got? We got something up here. Ah! Space cruiser. That unit. Let's get this bad boy flying. Ah, that's as far as it will go. Assault ship. Destroyer. Ah, they hardly move anywhere. Cancel. There's one more down here. That's slightly out. I'll just start moving this. There we go. Select unit. Alright, we'll end the phase. Yeah. Oh, it's the fire phase. End fire. Just end the phase. We're nowhere near them. Right, okay. Modem route is separate on this separate on this setup too. It doesn't really make much of a difference, I feel, manageable. Especially with fiber internet. Right. Oh, it's a fire phase here, so we'll just immediately end this phase. Right. Right, we need this dude. Oh! Detected! Yes! Awesome! Right, we're near them. We can have a proper shootout now. Oops. Damn it, I can't get that one any further closer. Alright, well, what we'll do is we'll end this phase. End phase. Perhaps get that one round here. Select unit. Oh, we can shoot! There we go, we can finally have a battle. Hey, Don, welcome in. Only took a year to move the spaceships then. Hey, Flibble, we were talking about you earlier. Well done, Flibble, on getting this game done. We all have Flibble to thank for this. Alright, finally, we can have 2 ships shooting each other now. And welcome in, Don. How's it going, my friend, as well? Hope you're good, mate. Right, here we go. Fire! Fire phasers! Oh. Okay. Right, fire! Light laser! Out of range. Oh, for fart's sakes. Well, that was an anticlimax. Right, select unit. He should be in range. Here we go. Fire phasers! Let's go. Missed! I don't see anything. Missed! No shots left. Arse! And that's it. Well. We'll move them closer. Oh, we could try this one. It would be nice if we had like a little beam of light going across the screen. Well, nice dump you have here. Hey OSG, welcome in. OSG hates me now, and he appears in the stream. Thanks for nothing, Flibble. Here we go. Phasers, fire! Or lasers, fire. Missed! Missed! No shots left. Oh, well. I'll move him closer. We'll try again and then we'll leave it. But, victory points, 0. Right, we'll put them right bloody next to each other. Scout ship detected. Right. End phase. End phase. That unit. Oh! Oh, firing phase. Hit! No damage! Missed! No shots left! Arse! That unit. Scout ship. Fire! Missed! You're right, how can you miss? He's right next to you! You're right next to you. Oh. Missed! What? He needs to be fired. End phase. I'll let the other guys have a shot. Select unit. Missed. Missed. No shots left. Useless. Useless. Go on, finish him off. Select unit. Fire! Missed! Missed! Absolute tosspots. Are the maps randomly generated? No, they're set maps. And there's a second map which is on the B side of the cassette that Flibble's working on dumping at the moment. We will get it done, but there's errors on the current WAV file that Alex has done for us. But we will get it sorted. That's right. We have a boxed instruction to chase HQ2, but now else. Two other people are hoarding the carts and not letting us dump it. Sounds like Zypho in school. Miss. You've got to give us hope. No, rubbish, Flib. Right, there we go. Well, it did get released. I don't think no bugger ordered it, Mabs, unfortunately. Second map is bought unless we can read side 2 better. Yeah. So there you go. I think it is good for a homebrew thing and good for our RPGers. If you enjoyed Rebel Star and want something a bit more bigger and sort of set in a galactic map like Galactic Warfare, you'll enjoy this. If you want the time to devote to it. As you can see, if I can just cancel that. If we just go back here, it is meant to be an epic space battle. Missile silo. Like, if you can take your troops, put them in the assault ship, and fly them across space and land and have a landing party on the other planet, right? Then you've got scouts that can identify like the enemy base, and then like you use the missile silo, especially if you've identified where on the planet the headquarters is, right? And you've got troops that have managed to sneak down here somewhere, identify where the HQ is. That's when you can start launching the missiles and take out the base. That's when the game would get interesting. So don't be too harsh on this. It's a game you'd play for a long time with people who are into this kind of stuff. It's not a quick play game with lots of action. It's a long time strategy game you'd play over a few hours with a friend that's really into it. So don't be too down on it. I think this is for what it is, I think this is a really good game. It's not an action-packed, exciting game. It's for strategists, and for what it is, I think it's actually quite well done. I could see how clever it would be, and how tense it might get towards endgame. Like I get the idea. Load up troops in an assault ship and sneak them around. And yeah, you'd have to look away when you're I guess you'd have to get your friend to look away when the other players like organising their troops and stuff. Yeah, I would have bought this for £2. You'd have to have a friend to play with in an evening, over a bottle of wine or some beers. You know, this could actually be quite a laugh, I feel. Anyway, that is Galactic Warfare. It is now dumped, and we just got to get the second side of the cassette with the other map. I don't know what the other map would like. Maybe the other map's smaller and more compact. I don't know. Yeah, Planet X it's called. Right. Oh yeah, I'll show that now, Yellow Belly. Cheers, man. Yeah. So that was that was Galactic Warfare. While I remember, let's see. Let me just show you this, chat, before we go to the next game tonight. We have on the CPC wiki this link here. Missing software, games that were released that are out there that we don't have dumps for, which is very similar to Galactic Warfare, because Galactic Warfare technically was released. I just don't think no bugger ordered it, or maybe someone did. That's how Alex got hold of it from a car boot sale. Not all CP software has been archived yet. Over the years, thousands of titles were created for the AMSTRAD CPC and Plus range of computers, so inevitably, some of it has slipped past the keen eyes of AMSTRAD user preservation schemes. The purpose of this page is to identify which software is missing from the main archives in the hope they can be found and digital copies made of it to preserve it for the future. And we have some applications here. AMSTRAD Assembler from Mountain Soft, Master Composer West Hill Music, Money Matters from Triple R Software, and here are some games. Matchmaker. Never heard of that. Microbot, we don't know who the publisher is. Mr. Wimpy. I don't think that was ever released. I've never seen that before. Oh, yeah, don't worry. We've got Games That Weren't website coming up very shortly, OSG. Penguin. That sounds interesting. Pipeline from Amsoft. I don't think that was ever released. But yeah, I don't think that was ever released, Pipeline. And we do have, like, was it Pipeline 2 or Super Pipeline, whatever it was called? Hey, Simmy! Welcome in, mate! How's it going, dude? It was Super Pipeline 2. Or they just called it... I think there's just a misconception that Pipeline 1 was coming. Yeah, we just got released. We definitely got Super Pipeline 2. But as for Pipeline, there's no entry on here for it. I don't know. I think there was like a listing in a catalogue for just Pipeline in an Amsoft catalogue, and they got confused. And then eventually, actually, the version we got was basically Super Pipeline 2, whatever it was. Pontoon, Poster Paster. I think that was again, it was listed in the Amsoft catalogue, but never arrived. There was quite a few in the Amsoft catalogue that never got released, but there we go. I hope you're keeping well, Simmy. Andrew Cooper as well. Welcome in, my friend. Yeah, Super Pipeline 2 was an awesome game. Pulse Warrior from Cable Software. Space Pirate. That sounds interesting. And Trace Race. If you've got any of these games in your collection, do let us know. Rumble around in those boxes. You never know. If they do appear, let us know. We'll need to get them dumped. Some educational titles called Dragon, Potluck, and Target Maths. They need dumping and finding and dumping. And there's a couple of things here called AMSTRAD Jaw and Choice Cheats that need dumping as well. So there you go. Here's the list. If you got any of those, speak up. We need to get them dumped. My wife has Pulse Warrior in her bedside drawer. Awesome. All right, chat. Next game tonight. Yeah, this is featured on GamesThatWeren't.com. Game from Gremlin Graphics. It was due out in 1988. Called Hill 19. Also known as Shell Shock. Shell Shock, I think, is probably a better name. Kind of an Ikari Warriors clone. Or maybe Commando. Bit slow pace though, this is. Hill 19. Let's zoom this in a little bit. Hill 19 was to be a strategic action shooter game, very similar to Ikari Warriors Commando, but with strategy involved. The player will control a team of characters believed to be about 3, including a radio and gunner. Sadly, it was never to be, though. Right, there's a few bits here. You would move turn-based through a vertically scrolling environment, progressing up the hill, hence Hill 19, with foxholes, trenches, and terrain that would offer cover and tactical options. Each person has a special ability. For example, radio operator will call in airstrikes or medics. Believe it or not, this is the name of the coder. Che Guevara John, I shit you not, would mainly work on the Commodore 64 version, whilst Lance Abson would work on the AMSTRAD CPC edition. Someone called Cookie would work on the graphics of both versions. And an unusual team for Gremlin Graphics is not their usual in-house coders. Yeah. Che Guevara John recalls that the development got quite far, though with the success of Ocean's Platoon, Gremlin decided to pivot towards a more story-driven, multi-load and multi-part gameplay format. Development was reassigned and Hill 19 would be scrapped to make way for Butcher Hill instead. Butcher Hill wasn't that good in the end. That's that game we start on the kind of speedboat. What happened to Hill 1 to 18? Yeah, why Hill 19? It's a strange name for a game. That wasn't the end for Hill 19, though. Martin Hooley still has confidence in the project and he decided to repurpose the game into a new title. Shay suggested the name of Shell Shock. Yeah. The game was continued in-house at Imagitech, designed for a few months or so by Lance and Shay, though it wasn't known at this stage how much work was added and how much further the game progressed. Lance and Shay decided, though, to leave before the game was finished, and Light Source Productions was set up, renting an office just down the road from Imagitech, where they kept a good relationship with the studio. After preserving what we could of the Commodore 64 edition, of which sadly we were unable to find a playable build, Lance offered us to send us the CPC version in the hope that there could be something playable there. Thankfully, there was! Thanks to this, the demo images that Lance pitched the publishers to get work, including an Amiga Ball demo. I'll show you that later. 2 disc-sized working copy of Hill 19 with the title of Shell Shock at this stage. Seems to be at 2 levels present in total, but no sound. However, the game seems to be fully playable and you can shoot enemies and press up and down the screen. We're not 100% sure how to properly play the game and ran out of time and program updates. Get in touch with someone like the prototype, look at the page. It's a lovely glimpse at a gremlin game that never was and finally see what Butcher Hill could have been. Blah, 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 blah. There's an Amiga Boing Ball demo on here. Right. Okay, let's get to the game chat. Shell Shocked was a graphic novel. Right. I've never heard of that. Oh, sorry, I need to reset the MU here. Right, okay. Zypho's showing us his balls. Hey, Soupy Doorman. Oh, that's Alex. Alex Murphy. Yes, you just missed Galactic Warfare. Welcome in, mate. Soupy Doorman is Alex. He is the man who found the Galactic Warfare cassette. So, yeah, you just missed it all, mate, basically. If you like RPG games like Rebel Star, you would like Galactic Warfare, I would say. We've kind of figured it out, just about. Yeah. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, mate. We'll get there. We just need side B dumping, don't we? So, this is Hill 19. Thankfully, we got a disc for this. So, here we go. Alright, why is it not loading up? Oh my goodness. Ah, it's Hill. Hill. Run Hill. Here we go. Hill 19, aka Shell Shocked. How much graphic. How you doing, Simmy? It's lovely to see you again, mate. How have you been? I'm not sure I've seen you since Christmas, before Christmas, so I hope you had a nice Christmas and New Year's, dude. Get up to much? I did, Flib. I did. Benny Hill 19. Stretch. Lot of disc load here. Remind me to show the Amiga Boing Ball demo after this, and we'll see if it's as good as the real Amiga Boing Ball. Here we go, Shell Shock, or Hill 19 as it was known. Interesting. I'll just let this scroll for a little bit because when we get in game, we might get wrecked. Oh no. It's decided to stop scrolling and start over again, I think. Now, I've no idea what the controls are. I don't think anyone's worked them out yet, so... Yeah, OSG, leave it up to Lance. Hey, no rush, Soupy Door, man. Hopefully, with Alex. Oh, welcome back, Neil. Right. Hang on. I'll press fire just after this scroll here. Get ready. And off we go. So this is Hill 19. Now, they said there was no sound in the game. Sound often is the last thing I can't to be implemented in a game. Can't push down any further. Oh, there's a limited number of bullets. Oh no! Deaded. Right, okay, it's a flashing cursor. I don't know what the question mark is, or the swappy quite yet. So what's... Oh, I've chosen a grenadier guy, and all I can use is grenades. Not the best scrolling in the world. You can see it's like a software scroll. Graphics are okay. It's quite small playing area, really. It's quite wide, but it's a vertically scrolling screen, so really because it's a vertically scrolling screen, you want the screen to be taller than it is wide. Guy's peering out a foxhole. Ah, got him. And also, your character, when you're scrolling up, is quite near the top of the screen. Oh no, he shot me foot. Put some commando music on. Oh, I see. Oh, that's how you change your character. What does this do? I don't know. I clicked the arrow icon and I think the game's frozen. Team U Commando. Wow, this frame rate. Haven't seen Pat Mick yet tonight, no. They get eaten by a monster from Tremors. He does look a bit like a Tremors monster, the grenade explosion. Similar to Codemasters SES Combat Simulator. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Put some commando music on. Could have done. Thank it's glitch. Thankfully, I took a snapshot when it loaded up. So, if I go here, 1 second, chat. There we go. Right, don't click the... What do you call it? The bottom icon, the switchy arrow thing. What? That didn't kill him. This is the game I was looking forward to the most. I was hoping for like a really good Commando Ikari Warriors. So, a bit sad. Yeah, music and sound effects is always last to be added. Oh, well. I wonder if we can see if we get to the end of a level. And I wonder if you can... Damn it. Oh, Oh my gosh! FC Den Hog's in the house! FC, let's go! FC! Den Hog! FC! Let's go! How's it going, mates? Welcome in, dude. We've missed you, man. We were just talking about you the other week, actually. Wondering how you were doing. How's it going, man? There you go. How's that for a welcome? You get your own football chant here. Hey, mate. How's things, man? Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Oh, I bet it's a long story, dude. I bet it is. Don't have to share tonight if you don't want to. If you just come here to chill, take your mind off stuff, that's absolutely fine. Oh, let's try. Oh, let's go with the rocket launcher. Oh, okay, we've got a rocket launcher, dude. Okay, the rocket launcher dude is pretty similar to the Grenadier. Oh, there's like a little oasis there. I think we have progressed up the level. Right, bullets do travel quite far. Oh, there's a health bar at the bottom. I just noticed that, and it randomly seems to go down. There's like some bad collision detection going on here, and random slowdown. How's your footy team doing as well, FC? Frick, I can't get... Just... Oh. I always die just getting around like the barbed wire stuff. Actually, I don't think we are progressing. I think we're dying in the same places. Oh, at whole chat, hello. Which one? Nola Lim said little oasis here. This is the radio operator. I think this is the guy that launches a whole airstrike. What the fuck? He does! Oh, no. Oh, I've only got the grenade guy left. Oh, this guy has nothing? He's just got a box. He can't shoot anything. I like the blood drip effect when you lose a life. Yeah. This guy's useless. So I think, you know, when you launch an airstrike, you need to make sure you're not also striking you too. Yeah, that's why I moved off to the side of the screen. I actually got shot. Oh, I got in the high score table. I actually got shot, though, when the airstrike came down. We didn't see the full effect. Alright, I'll give it another go. But I'm disappointed. I could probably see why this game was never released or finished off. I actually spent quite some time developing this, though. If it moved, if they made it at the company and the company went bust or got dropped and moved to another company during this, it must have been quite some weeks and months they had this game cooking for. You need to go somewhere, FC. No worries, mate. No worries. It says you'll see us next week. Frick! Get some riff tracks on, it'd be better than this shite. Oh, charming. Yeah, I don't think I could get very far in this, chat. I don't think they thought about the gameplay or the collision detection. Enemy AI is pretty awful. It's just randomly move about. It's no Who Dares Wins 2. It's no Ikari Warriors. Enemies, you're too close to the top of the screen for it to scroll. The plane window verticality is too shallow. I mean, you could despawn enemies at the top of the screen just by moving down a bit. Look, I despawned him just by moving down. It's just badly designed. Look, I'll just do that. Get rid of the guy in the foxhole just by moving down. I can see why no bugger wanted to publish this. But it's a nice curiosity. Oh, this is the furthest we've got. Let's go! Oh. Wow! Yeah, the scrolling is dreadful on this. Look at this. It's really chuck. Oh, it's a freaking dead end. Hey, Smoothie. Welcome in. Oh, no. I got shot in the arse. Oh, yeah. Let's call it the radio operator. This takes me back to the... Is this start of the game? What the... Oh my god, look at that. Despawn him. But I've only got 2 more airstrikes left. Whoa! Ha ha ha! He dead. Rocket launcher guy. Alright. Yeah, it's taking me back to the start of the level. I think we'll leave Shell Shock there, aka Hill 19. But there you go. Who dares lag? His helmet is massive. Looks like a camouflaged toad. It does a bit, doesn't it? It does. Che Guevara John seems to be his real name. Who names their son Che Guevara John? Blooming heck. Good lord. But there we go. Would everyone stop getting shot? Yeah. Wow, is he still around? Che Guevara John is course leader for digital media and a senior lecturer at London Metropolitan University. Wow. Means that we could probably get in touch with him and talk to him about this at some point. But, yeah. Wow. There we go. AMSTRAD Adam! Welcome in, Adam. I missed you coming in there, my friend. Welcome in. Looking at some lost and found AMSTRAD games tonight. You missed the first one, Galactic Warfare. That was reviewed in AMSTRAD Action. What was it? October 1993. One of our own community members found it the other day, and we got it dumped. Is there any good games tonight? There will be. There will be. Right, we'll leave that there. Oh, interesting. Control quits the game. Oh, I found a key earlier. Number 2 skips level. This is level 2, just quickly. The dripping blood is cool, though, yeah. Time to finish it. This chat is level 2. What the hell? This moves a bit smoother. Oh! Oh, bugger. But now we're talking. This actually moves faster. Hey, AD. Welcome in, mate. Glitchy as well, isn't it? Now it's struggling. It's because it's got the side jungle bits coming up and then it chugs. Yeah, yeah. Skip to the end. Let's just nuke them all. I like the idea of the different characters. If you could swap them in and out live in the game, that would be pretty poggers. Yeah, right. Anyway, there you go. That was a bit of level 2 there. All right. That'll do for that. Has anyone mentioned the great Delphine, is it? Complete but unreleased AMSTRAD game bio challenge. Has it been found and dumped? No, not heard of that one, mate. We're just getting through the new ones that got dumped this Christmas, and then we're going to come to... Yeah, I've got a listing for this on CPC Power, but I don't think it's not. I think it got advertised for the Amstrad, interestingly, but no one's found a dump for it by the looks of it. AED, just seen it on CPC Power. Right, so that was Hill 19. Right, what shall we do next? There's 2 other ones that got released over Christmas. All right, chat. Hey, Music Man. Which one of the 2 should I do first? Okay. Let's do... All right, let's do this one. Let's get this one out of the way. Let's have a... They're both of them are kind of like... I don't think either of them are going to please OSG. So, so this one, chats. Again, thanks to Games That Weren't website. Let's have a racing game, shall we? And based on a famous children's property. This. The games are so bad, FC immediately after have been missing for a year. I know. Alright, well, yeah. Whatever. That is true, Woody, as well. Okay, so this is Thomas the Tank Engine 2, the race. Found and dumped just 2 days before Christmas. Again, thank you to the Games That Weren't website. Who likes Thomas the Tank Engine? Oh, this is sweet, though, because my little boy, he loves Thomas the Tank Engine. And this did appear, I think, on quite a few systems, Thomas the Tank Engine 2. Back in my day, Commodore Format magazine used to have an early warning scanner of games that were coming soon for the C64. On there for a while was a Thomas the Tank Engine, but it never really moved and nothing more was shown in magazines. Assumed it was vaporware. Oh god, there's quite a lot of text here. I'll have to read it quickly then. Games were written in 1990 when Clockwise had moved to an office in town, explained Dean. It was really just one big long room. There'd once been a dance studio. The alternative budget titles that we did were usually just based around a title that was given to us, such as Punch and Judy, and the design was up to us. Thomas 2, yeah, that's better. Though needed to be based in the book The Race, where Thomas races Bertie the Bus. Both games need to be fairly simple for younger children to play. Thomas 2 would turn out to be the least problematic. In addition, the first time the team were asked to create Atari versions of both games, with Clockwise producing a special PDS to Atari interface they could develop for it. Game design and track mode graphics inspired by the Thomas book The Race, added Dean. I did the design, coded the ZX version, and ported it to the AMSTRAD CPC, but with completely new graphics. Lee Burns and I created the graphics. Nice intro story pictures and title screens were Lee's. I think Dave handled the Commodore and Atari version, with Dave and Lee sharing graphics duties. At the time, Clockwise was struggling, hitting cash flow issues as well as other problems. Eventually, everything just ground to a halt, and Keith went off into the business on his own, according to Dean. Alternative, however, still wanted the games. So Dave, Jeremy, and Dean set up hardware back at home to do all the modifications, and Alternative wanted Thomas 2 and Bug fixed it up already. Bug fixed, yeah. By somewhere in 1992, the final master makers were created for Thomas 2, but some dispute still remained with Alternative over something relating to the game, which cannot now be recalled. And so none of the conversions will ever see the light of day. It's probably over money. I think we later found out. But anyway, not sure on that. Because there's a few games they made for Alternative that didn't get released. And it was probably over payments and stuff. After many years, thankfully, Dean still the final version of the game and backed the C64 and Spectrum editions up. However, when they were able to release any of them, however, that all changes today, and we have finally been given permission by Alternative to put the games out across all platforms. The lack of a CPC and Atari version of both games meant they were still meant to be done. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway. And there's a hidden message in the game, which sheds some more light on it. This is my first and last AMSTRAD conversion. I must say thanks to all the assholes in the industry who screw small businesses, putting out of work the people who really do the work, just trying to live. Be creative and generally have a good time. So long, and thanks for all the fish. Ooh, stinking message hidden in the code. Probably sheds light on the business practices of alternative software back in the day. There you go. Right, let's get this loaded up then. Yeah, salty coders. Right. Okay, so here we go. Thank you to Nick Campbell, CPC Game Reviews, for creating the disc version of the tape file that was actually put out here. Sorry for boring you there, OSG. But some people might find that interesting. All right, here we go. Thomas the Tank Engine to the race. Was there any box art for this found? Just quickly. No. The only thing found for this was the work print for this. Just quickly. All that remains was this design for it, sadly. You can find AMSTRAD Action in their November 1992 issue. Had this for it. There you go. You can actually see the official artwork there. But it's very, very low res. There you go. Where it was announced. And also this advert for it here. Alternative software. I don't know which magazine this was from, but you can see it. Oh, yeah. The chat's in the way. Ooh. Top right corner here. Quite low res. But there you are. That's all the materials I could find for it. They actually did have a race in the series. Yeah, I remember watching it with little mini Zypho. Thomas racing Bertie the bus. I've seen that episode, yeah. Sir Topham hat now. The fart controller. Creepy. There we go. Right. That's all the materials I could find for it. Thank you, CPC Power, for archiving this as well. Right. And there was it was in the books as well, the race between Thomas and Bertie. Did you now, OSG? And a nice loading screen there. Right. Quite a nice picture, that. Do we want infinite time? No. Fuel for Thomas? No. Fuel for Bertie? No. There's a nice picture. There was meant to be pictures here. Don't know why they got lost and didn't get put in the game. It says there that by Dean that there were pictures made for this rolling screen here. Let me just adjust something quickly off camera. Sorry. Ow. Alright, just have to adjust myself. Sadly, there's no Thomas the Tank Engine music. Where's the do 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 do. That's a shame. That is a shame. Music ruled. Now you get a little bit of the story here. Where are the pictures? They said artwork and graphics was created for this, so this is missing. So presumably this will never be found. You know, kids like the pictures to look at. So yeah. I think there's only a few more screens here. We'll just let it roll just for a little bit. I remember the Fat Controller, not the Fat Controller, but I remember the narrator of this being Ringo Starr, wasn't it? But even more better in the US American version, Man Shovel. Remember this? It was freaking oh, one of my favourite comedians of all time. Why does the name just escape me? A second. Oh my goodness. Not Bill Cosby. Bloody hell. You just lost. It just made me lose my train of thought now. George Carlin. George Carlin. That's it. George Carlin. Notorious, very, very sweary man, an angry man for a comedian, stand-up comedian. Bill Hicks was the man, as was Carlin. Yeah, yeah. Found it incredible that George Carlin was the narrator for this. Brilliant. Let me just open my doors. It's getting hot in here. That's better. Right, let's play this nonsense. Right. What I'll do, I'll put 2 players on because, well, you don't see, like, basically the bus. Rufus. That's right, Retro Busts. Just about Bearded Man in. For some reason, everyone's watching my C-Super 1987 vid like 4 times as many as normal. Must be a special year. Might have just caught the wind of the algorithms for some reason. Good for you, OSG. Go on the easy. Get ready. And off we go. Got to follow the arrows. I'll get the bus going as well. And there we go, off on the race. Oh no, Bertie's crashed. I'll try and get both going at the same time. That's me beeping the horn and tooting Thomas's whistle. Oh no, both of them crashed. Nice you have simultaneous 2 players. I think we've got some parallax scrolling on the go. It's nice and colourful. Alright, if you stop at the station to refuel, Thomas is refueling at the moment. There we go. This game is a white knuckle ride, isn't it? Isn't it, Simmy? Look at Bertie go. Right, Thomas can go now. Oh, Bertie needs to refuel. That's it, Bertie. You get some diesel in. You get some dirty diesel inside you. Right, there's traffic lights. It's on green at the moment. Right, Thomas needs to move up. Oh, Bertie's crashed. Dirty Bertie. Oops, a daisy. Oh, get some more fuel for Thomas. Yeah, there you go. Exciting stuff. Oh, don't overshoot there, Bertie. Right, Bertie can refuel. I'm going to try and control... Oh! Traffic light! Oh, you have to wait at the red light there. Wait for it to... Eh, it's not a bad game for kids. Oh, Bertie, you've gone for a red light, you silly sausage. You lose your licence. Ah, Thomas has hit a dead-end track there. So's Bertie. I like how his eyes roll. What are we thinking so far here? Any lease on the track? You like it, do you, Chief? Hello, Chiefy. How's it going, my friend? I don't know, for a £3 budget game aimed at kids, it's alright, isn't it? Woody says, I'd have loved this back in the day. I was exactly the right age group to appreciate this when we had the CPC. Yeah, I think Mini Zypho would have loved this as well. This is better than that last pile of crap. Definitely. Definitely, yeah. I love the drone sounds. Graphics looks quite nice. Gameplay looks terrible. Just random look if you pick the right track or not. Half the time, yes. Sometimes you just see enough coming up. I mean, let's test this here. You've got a warning sign here for Thomas. Maybe if I slow him down. Can I see enough ahead? No. No, that was impossible to tell, wasn't it? And he's put me on the wrong track to start. And again. That's a bit naughty, isn't it? Oh, we have to go to slow section. Right. How fast are you allowed to go? No, right, it's about, what, 4 o'clock. You can only... Any faster than, like, 4 o'clock on your speedometer and you crash in the slow section. Who remembers Fat Tulip's Garden with Tony Robinson? I have never heard of that. Wow. Right, past the end. Off we go. Oh, I missed the thing. Oh, I wasn't paying attention there. I was getting both of them up to speed. Go, Thomas. Right, I could see the log there, Anthony. I saw the log. It's got some charm to it. Oh, red light. Oh, you can't slow down fast enough. Oops. Wait for the green light, then you can go. Oh, we're going to need some fuel soon. Oh. Oh, Bertie. Oh, I reckon if we're both at stations, we must be neck and neck. But Thomas is just in the lead. Both tracks are the same, that's nice. Looks like it a bit, doesn't it, Mike? Yeah. Oh, for goodness sakes. Alright, at least it's put me on the right one. Ah! Poor Thomas. They are identical, aren't they? Right, I'm on a slow track here. That Kickstart 2 with a train and a bus. Kind of, yeah, without any excitement or jumps. Yeah, we're both neck and neck with each other. Whoever built this railroad needs to be fired, yeah. Child with me with my element of this. Well, it would if it had Thomas the Tank Engine thing. Yeah, it needs a music. If it had that that would be icing on the cake, and I'd give this a reasonable score. Green light, off we go. Thomas wins the race. I think it's better than the first Thomas game. I think the first Thomas game was rubbish. I think it played pretty similar to this as well. Yeah, if you want to give this a score out of 10, go for it, chat. Retro Lim gives it a 7. I'm not really controlling Bertie's up and down because it's QA. I'm using O and P just to do its speed. 4 out of 10 from Chiefy, 7 from OSG, 6.5 from Mr. Watkins. When you see a station, stop and you can get fuel. 8 out of 10 from Woody. TPC Game Reviews of 5. Oh. Okay, 6. Mike's ET an 8. Mabs an 8. Love the steam sounds. Only can keep Thomas's Uta. Retro Bus a 5. Anthony a 3. Oh, traffic light. Oh, I didn't stop in time. There we go. Alright, okay. So that was Thomas the Tank Engine 2. I think we'll leave it there. I think we've seen pretty much all we're going to see of that one. I don't know about Thomas the Tank Engine. This game follows more the plot of the Ealing Common, the Tickfield Thunderbolt. I think that's probably inspiration for the Thomas the Tank Engine stuff. But then again, Thomas the Tank Engine has been around since... when did the Thomas Tank Engine? 1946? And when did the Titfield Thunderbolt come out? Titfield Thunderbolt came out in 1953. So, if anything, the Titfield Thunderbolt was a rip-off of the Thomas the Tank Engine books. Alexander. There you go. There you go. Right, so let's move on. Okay, so we've got another very similar release now. Oh, wrong scene, sorry. As I first tell you about the 6-year-old I had when I was about 6-year-old, Thomas the Tank Engine, bed cover, pajama books, video games, games a lot. Would you be surprised? No, not at all. Mini Zypho, Mini Zypho had a Thomas the Tank Engine bed as well. We recently just packed it away and got him a sort of a cabin bed. I see, Alex. Ah, right, okay. Yes, it's Sooty and Sweet too. Also from the same developers and also alternative software. And here it is. Yes, Sooty and Sweet too. Also, from games that weren't, also released just before Christmas. Well, dumped. Roughly around 2009, Dean Hickenbottom again got in touch real clockwise with the team working on both Sooty and Sweet 2 and Thomas 2 for Alternative. We read the same thing last time about Thomas the Tank Engine 2. Sooty 2, I think, was one of those. And David Bradley came up with the design. Talking about the PDS to Atari interface. David Bradley designed Sooty 2, continues Dean. Jeremy Fowler worked in the ZX version, which was then converted to the CPC. The graphics are recolored ZX graphics. Boo! Which I created. I can't remember exactly who started coding the Commodore version. It might have been Keith, and maybe you also ported it to the Atari. But certainly Dave finished both versions off. At some point, probably during early testing, the game deviated from Dave's spec because when we were playing it, we realised that one character was doing most of the work. So we decided to swap the water pistol from one character to the another, to try and even it out. He supplied alternative demo versions of both games. However, they didn't agree with the changes made to Sooty 2. At the same time, Clockwise was struggling and hit Clash Road, but eventually we just ground to a halt, and Keith went off to business according to his own to Dean. Alternatively, however, still wanted the game, so Dave and Jeremy, Dean took the hardware back at home. We read that before. Sooty 2, Jeremy and I worked on the CPC and ZX changes, and Dave and Commodore and Atari, explained Dean. Dave fixed and improved the Commodore version, but the Atari proved to be tricky as we know source code. It gone with Keith. So Dave disassembled a binary of the Atari code that we did have, somehow matched with the Commodore source, and essentially rewrote the games we could try and get on the job. I wrote the player graphics, which were actually created on the Spectrum. By sometime in 1992, the final master makers were created for Sooty 2, but some disputes still remained with the alternative, or something relating to the game, which you cannot now recall. And so none of the conversions would ever see the light of day. None of them. After many years... so the final version of the game were back. The C64 and Spectrum's up. However, neither Spectrum or games that weren't Commodore were able to release any of them. However, that changes all today, and we'll be given permission by Alternative. AMSTRAD CPC master build markers have been preserved. Right, okay. All versions have been released. Yeah. Oh! I didn't show you the Amiga Boing Ball, did I? From the Hill 19 Shell Shock. Never mind. What a pity. Oh, by the way, the C64 version, there's two different versions of the C64 one for Commodore fans. Anyway, But it's time for Sooty and Sweep 2. No Matthew Corbett in this, thank goodness for that. Did Sooty and Sweep ever bang Sue? They were always sniffing around. I don't know if Sue's in this game actually either. We'll have to find out. Damn, it's all about your childhood. Proper nostalgia evening. Is it true Matthew Corbett was a bit of an arse in real life, chats? I hope not. We need Micro Machines Man to read this stuff. Sorry. Think about these old films though, just so nice and easy to watch. It's true though, isn't it? Yeah. He looked the type. Did Sue sue? I heard Matthew was a right twat in real life. Really? Oh, that's a shame. Right, here we go. Again, I think thank you to Nick from CPC Game Reviews for creating this disc. I think I'm using yours here. I can't remember where I got this from. Might have. Here we go. Sooty and Sweep 2. You've met Sooty, have you? You have to have a registered trait. Oh. Quite a nice loading screen there, which you missed. It's got the music! Yay! And his short bit of the tune. Then Sooty and Sweep 2. Help Sherlock Sooty and Superdog Sweep find the burglars before they find the loot in Creaky Castle. Right. Sweep is better than Sooty. There, you said it. He was a twat on the show. Well, why was Matthew Corbett a bit of a git in real life then? What did he get up to? What did he do? Sue was on Epstein's Island. Oh, God. What's this for us non-UK? Oh, right. Sooty and Sweep was a children's show. Famous in 70s and 80s? They were like hand puppets, Mike ZT. They were hand puppets. So, a guy called Matthew Corbett, he played himself on the show. And he was always like behind like a desk or something like that. And Sooty and Sweep were like little hand puppets, and he'd like, oh, hello, Sooty! Hello, Sweep! You know, and it was a kid's show. Hang on, maybe I could get a picture. Here's a better picture. Yeah, there's a picture. And it was a kid's show. Yeah. That's Matthew. That's Matthew Corbett, and Sooty and Sweep would get up to adventures in the show, and there's Sue. And it ran for years and years and years. It's a very beloved like kids show. Yeah. Hey, Lucas! Good evening, mate! Welcome, dude. How's it going, mate? Because he's a ginger? Good lord. That's very gingerist, OSG. Oh, yeah, because his son took over, didn't he? Matthew Corbett's son took over for a while. He was very protective of his characters. Let's go for easy. All right, okay. What I'm going to do is just take a save here because this is quite... I look like a bit of a mess to work out what to do. Right, there's burglars and you have to pick up objects. A burglar is in the castle. Conservatory. Oh, it's fire up and right to jump. I've got to find the burglar. Door is locked. Okay. Hairy caterpillar type thing. Snail. Door is locked. Right, hang on. What's the controls here? I wrote some down. Earlier. Space is change between Sooty and Sweep. M is use magic. Sooty only. Port H is put right. Okay. Right. Okay. I've got it. Not too bad. Been a mate's funeral. Oh no, Lucas. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. My condolences, Lucas. I'm really sorry to hear that, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. Harry Corbett was the original creator, so it was Harry Corbett doing it. Was Harry Corbett doing the show first? I thought it was always Matthew Corbett. Hey Gambit, welcome in. I wish Sue couldn't speak the condescending cow. Matthew Corbett lives up the road from me in Horsham. Met him a few times. He seems okay, friendly enough. Hey, Claude Rains. Really? You've met him? Harry Corbett invented Sooty in the 1950s. Really? Mate, I didn't know. I've always thought it was Matthew Corbett. I never really watched Sooty and Sweep that much, if I'm honest. It was never my thing as a kid. It was sweet enough. Door is locked. Oh, got some items here. Got a key. I've picked up a key. In the kitchen. Oh, it's a burglar. Right. Okay. Right. I'm going to pause this here. Apparently, what you need to do is get... I watched a little video of this. See that banana skin? Apparently, you need to pick up the banana skin as sweep and drop the banana skin and it slips up the burglar. But later in the game, you have to use different objects. Hey, Lou, welcome back. Oh, you've been chilling, haven't you? Been enjoying the rose-tinted Spectrum reviews the Sooty shows. Quite amusing. Yeah, he's a good channel, that guy, isn't he? Yeah. Hey, Super Jim. How you doing, mate? Nice to see you, dude. I was more of a Bodger and Badger kid. Bodger and Badger. I don't remember much of that show. I remember the theme and them having some hijinks. That was good though, Bodger and Badger, from what I remember. Sooty about to pull out his one. Hello, Malamut, as well. You haven't seen me, lad, in years, but it still sucks. Yeah, I had a friend of mine pass away last weekend as well. We're getting to this age now where, like, some of your slightly older mates start passing away. It's like, oh god. Anyway, split modes. Well spotted, yeah. Mode 0 at the top here, mode 1 at the bottom. At least they did that, not just a straight specky port. So hang on, I need to get Sweep over here. No. He needs to pick up this banana skin on the table. Got it! Oh. And the burglar needs to slip on it. You have caught a burglar! We did a thing! Hey! Now catch another burglar. Right, I'm stuck. Stuck though. Yay! A burglar is in the castle. Oh dear. Dining room. Oh, shut the wiggly thing. The bedroom. Conservatory. I've used the key. Door is locked. Arse. Should use that more often. The hall. You just want to fire sometime. Like, why am I getting stuck on that? Door is locked. Okay. Jump over that. Another key. Sweet. I'll save that key for a little bit. Door is locked. Oh, we picked it up anyway. The games room. Washroom. Alright, another key. Like a trapdoor there. Where is this? Oh god, where is this other burglar? Dining room. The fuck is that noise? The study. The hall. Oh, we're back here, aren't we? So Philly the control. Oh, he's here! No. So, sweet, get up there! Up! You've caught a burglar! Yay! Congratulations. There you go. Right. Okay. And there we go. Got a banana skin. I think it's pretty much the game. Well. What do we think to this? I know we're doing lost games tonight, Lucas. This is another lost game. This was uncovered, found, and dumped on the 23rd of December, 2025. The Jessica Fletcher of the AMSTREAM. Boom! Who? I mean, this is designed for kids. I don't know if you could keep doing the banana skin trick throughout the game. It says in the manual there's like plant pots and you can do magic and other stuff. I think in the hard version, we selected easy. I think you have to do other tricks to stop the burglars. There's Harry Corbett Sooty episodes on you here on YouTube. Nice. Might have to check them out. It's quite quickly, this game, actually. Normally these type of games are slow. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah. There's a trapdoor. We haven't been down the trapdoor, so I don't know how you do the trapdoors. It's interesting though that this isn't just a lost AMSTRAD game. This is a lost game on the ZX Spectrum, Commodore 64, and also an Atari 800 XL. That's interesting for you, Lucas. So this was actually made for the Atari 800 XL in 1992, and they've also dumped it for the 800 XL. Get to the good games. All right, will do. So you missed some of the new games that have just been dumped in the last few weeks, Lucas, basically. Zypho sadly took his own life, mate. 56, so it's double shit. Oh, Lucas, I'm really sorry to hear that, mate. That really sucks. Really sucks, mate. Again, my condolences, dude. Buddy, I'm sorry to hear that too as well, mate. Good Lord, 80 as well. Best mate died 6 months ago. 47, that is no age. 80, my condolences as well, mate. Blimey neck. 6 out of 10 from Woody for this one. Terrible graphics, spec report, are not very imaginative. I wouldn't say the graphics are that terrible. They're okay. They're okay for Mode 1. They do the job, don't they? Burglar is in the castle. Alright, let's go find him. I'll move on. Oh, there he is. Awesome. I think as you hit objects, the night is the clock in the game. It runs out. No. Don't you bugger off to the other room. Go on, you. Go on, you git. Go on, go on, go on, go on. I think your energy is the clock, and the more you hit objects... Son of a... I think I need to move the banana skin closer. Pick up the... Pick up the banana skin. Pick up the banana skin, you twonk. Pick up the banana skin. Just be flying. Oh, we've done it. You've caught a burglar. Bloody hell. Looks like I got 3 out of the 5. I think there's, what, 5? Right, let's go back and get another banana skin. Almost. What, long played this, shizzle? Ah, there we go. We've got it. A burglar is in the castle again. God, the controls are really unresponsive. I'm taking marks off of this. They don't respond that well. Probably because this is a specky port, isn't it? High crime area. Crikey. Yeah. Oh, we just looped around. Oh! Hang on, where's the banana gone? Oh, if you go off the screen... the banana disappears. No! What? Step on my banana. That's all you need to do, chat. Stop your burglars. Put out banana skins. You son of a bitch! Ooh, step on my banana. Wow, this is riveting stuff. I think once it's set, it's set. Unless you go off the screen. And then it returns to its original place by the looks of it. I don't know if I should do that or not. I think I should probably move on anyway. Go on, you twonk. Hey, oh, where's he gone? He's just disappeared. Where's he gone? He just disappeared into thin air. You can't do that. Oh, he's here. This game is nonsense. Right, I'm putting it there. There we go. Brilliant gameplay here. All right, I'll move on. I'll move on, chat. Let's see if we get him here. Oh yeah, if he touches him. If he touches you, look at the day to night thing in the top there. It moves. It's Last Burglar. Who do Last Burglar? I want to see. I think I want to see the ending. Right, banana skin. Last Burglar. We'll do the Last Burglar. Go on, we'll do it, and then we'll move on. I see some exclamation about GPs in the chat. Has Pat Mick arrived? Oh, did a message appear about a burglar? Yeah, I've nearly completed it. It's the Last Burglar. To be honest, Lucas, they've not been great finds, if I'm honest. Oh, he's here! I'm gonna put it about here. Oh, if I put it in the usual spot, he would have got him. Hey up, hey up, hey. Oh, you son of a bitch! Of course you didn't go there this time. Hey up, hey up, hey up, hey up. Banana up the bum. I think we got the Last Burglar, chat. The timing there.
banana nana nana 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 banana nana.
Thank you, Man Shovel. I think he's lost his mind. Thank you, Man Shovel. Oi, oi. Oi, oi, Man Shovel. Thank you, mate. Pumpkins in the chat for Man Shovel and bananas if you want to. The time in there as well. I think we're just about to complete Sooty and Sweep. You ready? Let's see if the ending is worth it. Alright, here we go. You have caught a burglar. That's got to be it. Congratulations! What? Now catch another burglar? You gotta be crapping me. Hey, Matt Myers. How you doing? What? Hang on, let me check CPC power. Is there an ending screen? No way. Is there one more? There's not an ending screen shown on CPC power. How could there be more burglars? Burglars in the castle. I'll have a one. What? It's glitching. Why did that happen? There's no more room for them, surely. Animated fireplace and block there. I suppose that's cool. I like the bat there. That's cool. Games room. Right. The douchebag's in here. We'll just do this. Right. We'll test this one and that's it. I promise you, chat. No. What? I couldn't put it there. Come on. Got him. Caught a burglar. Hey! There you go. Well done. You've caught the burglars and stopped them from running off with all the loot. Yay! But that's it. Press fire to play again. There we go. What about the trapdoor? I have no idea. There must be a way to get into the trapdoor. Thank fuck, says Man Shovel. There we go. That was totally worth it. So, Matt, you were trying to summon GP, were you? Gotcha, gotcha. It was worth a try. Yeah. Let's not play that again, but let's do summon GP. Good lord. Well. Yeah. Oh, is Maud here? I haven't said hello to Maud. Sorry. Hi, Maud. Welcome in, mate. And Dino Ducks. Hello, Dino Ducks. Welcome in. Well, yeah, let's move on swiftly from that. So, you want a good game? You want a good game. So, we move on now to Titan's website, aka Eric Cubizols, where we can pick some good games. I was going to do them alphabetically. First one there is Acolyte. Or should we have a look at Atland first? We could start with Atland. This looks nice. So the guy that did Zypho's Fantasy, that looks kind of nice. I don't know if it's a finished game or not. This one is a finished game. Should we do Acolyte or Atland? Clansman like the Sooty game. Yeah, I think it's got some charm to it. I think kids would find it too awkward, though. I found it hard picking up objects and working out how to like maneuver about. Is a bit finicky. Matalan. That's so in order. I think this is actually a fully playable game. Let's do Acolyte first, and then we'll do Atland, which is kind of more of a rolling demo than actually a finished game. So Acolyte, this one looks quite good. Acolyte puts us in this. So I've had to do a French to English translation here, so apologies for the grammar. Acolyte puts us in the shoes of an unhappy little guy named Glut. He has been spoiled of its human form by the malicious sorcerer Borderon, and he's been enclosed in a castle. He must then try to escape by picking up stones, valuables scattered like gems. It'll be gems in the many pieces of the castle. Collected precious stones all full of glass vial. When the vial is full, is exchanged for a key, I think. The key corresponds to a chest hidden somewhere in the castle, and when it is unlocked, the pieces of a magic locking mechanism are then revealed. Which then finally solve the enigma of the mechanism. Finish the game. Right. Clockwise Software, the same team that just did the last two games, but they're not beholden to a license of like Sooty or Thomas the Tank Engine. They can make what the frick they want. Acolyte. Let me just put this in CPC Power. Is there anything else? Acolyte. Message from Dean, the programmer. The game, I believe, cited out video images and the CPC and games was the Clockwise software when it was finished off in her spare time in both the AMSTRAAM and Spectrum. It was never sold. After initial work and demos, the sequel, The Quest for Madeline, was shelved. There was going to be a sequel to this. We got any other materials? No other materials. Alright, let's do Acolyte. Atland will come next, Lou. Atland will come next, because that looks cool. Alright. Was that Kevin McAllister's battle plan on the previous page? Ah, what was that? What did I miss? What did I miss? From Home Alone. I missed. Oh, well, I don't know what I missed there. So never mind. I know he's Movie Mom. That's her name. Oh, she was also in. Oh, frick! I've forgotten now. Catherine O'Hara. And she was also in Schitt's Creek as well. Yeah, sad stuff. Sad times, yeah. I think it was a hand-drawn map, yeah. Oh, that, yeah. On Beetlejuice, of course, as well. Yeah. Yeah, she's only like 70. Yeah, that's too young, still. Alright, anyway, this is Acolyte. It's a nice loading screen. Long ago. Clockwise, 1989. They had a lot of games that never got released. Poor Clockwise Software. Legend tells of a land far away where in prison lies an acolyte betrayed by his master and stolen of human form. His name is Glut, and he needs you to free him. Alright. Right. Right. I'm out of drink. Chat. What are we drinking tonight? I'm just going to nip to the fridge, grab a quick drink. I'll be back in like 20 seconds. What are we boozing on or just chilling with tonight? Be right back. 20 seconds. All right. Mojitos for Dave. Sweet. Good man. Pepsi Max for Woody. AW Zero Sugar, root beer for Man Shovel, water for Matt, Coke for Robin. Just a cuppa tonight for AD. Playing it safe for AD. You going? Oh, is it pub crawl? Or just a pub, AD? Feldschlossen Pilsner for Mike. Mabs is waiting his dinner. A little bit of gin for Maud. Mother's ruin Maud. Erdinger 0% for Retron Limb. Has anyone watched Wonder Man yet? No, what's Wonder Man? Right, let's play. Welcome, adventurer, to Borderland's evil castle. Enter at your peril, mortal. The magic lock is what you seek. All right, let's have a look then. Oh, you got to collect the green gems, and it fills that vial up in the middle. Those 3 red flasks, I guess, are your lives. Okay. All right, looks all right. This animated, what do you call them, torches. That's cool. Got a flamey book there. Is that your time limit or energy? Oh my goodness! That's halfway down already. I guess that's your energy. Yeah, that is your energy. And that restores your energy. Right, okay. Blormy neck! Alright, it's fast and smooth. Alright, blormy neck. I'm nearly dead already. I am dead. Bloody hell, I think it's one of these games you'll have to make a map for, isn't it? It's nice and colourful graphics. Give it that. Oh, I'm nearly dead already. Shh. Oh yeah, that was a dead end. Right, now here. Yeah, mapping is in order. Oh, you can't get back through. The portcullis is shut behind me. I do like the graphics in this. Oh, nice. Health restore. It moves smoothly. Lovely graphics, yeah. Don't like. Yeah, I used to like Dr. Pepper. Lucas doesn't though. Yeah, this looks decent. This, yeah. It could make a nice little budget game. I like the little character. But blooming, you don't half drain your energy. But I can see there's a lot of energy restore portals around, so you need to know where your nearest energy portal is, and then get to your wherever your the gem is you need to collect, and then get back to the energy portal, then work your way to the next location. They don't let up, do they? No. Lou. Shame it's squashed up to half the screen. Yeah. Bloody hell. Looks like you can use it infinitely. What the? How'd you get out of here? Where's the exit? Am I locked in here? I'm gonna have to go leave now. Go to bed. Hey, good night, Nick. Where the fart's the exit? Oh, is it a different enemy? I think I'm locked. I'm pushing up. I think I'm soft locked, chat. That's not good. I don't like games that like soft lock you. The main character remains to be the Amiga game Fury of the Furries. As in, like, people to dress up as, you know, in those animal outfits and then roll around with each other and have naughty time with each other. I think I'm soft locked. There's no exit. How'd you get out? It's got to be this door, but... You don't know what a furry is, Dave Watkins? I wouldn't Google it. I wouldn't Google it. Alas, you did perish at the hand of the evil wizard Borderon, and your dreams of freedom are lost. Until we meet again, farewell. Furry the Furries as characters of small furry balls of legs. Yeah, I gathered. I was just being daft. Anyway, good night, Nick. Have a great weekend, my friends. Okay, this looks like a cool game, but I don't like how I got soft lock there. Right, one more look here. Right, let's go right this time. Oh, dead end. Okay, it's not right. Did I go this way? Is this the way I went last time? Oh, is that an item? No, it's not. Oh, we're outside. Son of a bitch. Oh, there's one. Yay. Nice. Oh! Both of them are dead ends there. Lovely colourful graphics. Oh my god. Right, last life. Oh, I got hurt straight away coming out there. That sucks. And again there. Game is unrelenting. Damn. Oh, we're back at the start. And we're deaded. Spawn killed, essentially. There's some frustrating bits in this game. Like, you got like basically damage straight away out the door. That kind of sucks. But otherwise, that's a cool game. So that is Acolytes there, chat. Acolyte. I like that. Nice little budget game. Fast, smooth, very colourful. Decent sound effects. Could have done with some music. Yeah. Close the door on this abomination ASAP. Lewis is not impressed. And Retrolim gives it a 5. All right. Off now. Says AD. Sleep well, AMSTRAD. Hey, good night, AD. Take care, my friend. Have a great weekend. Enjoy the beer. Sorry, and the pub tomorrow night, my friend. And Claude Range is having Leffe as I'm spending Friday night in the camp as out in Nottingham. Feels like being in a remake of Deliverance. Oh dear. Yeah, American taste buds have been conditioned to like a root beer at a young age. UK not so much. That's pretty true, I'd say. Yeah. Buddy says Acolyte looks cool, not bad. Need music though. 6 a day, probably best game of the evening so far. True. All right, let's move on. Let's have the next game we saw, which was Atland. It's a prototype game. It was not. I don't think it was meant to be shown off anywhere. But we have the dump of the disc. This is Atland from the people behind Zypho's Fantasy. Here we go. Atland. With some scores out of 10 there for Acolyte. Vous présentez la preview de jeu Atland. Oh, look at this! Whoa! These giant bugs. So we're controlling the bird. Got power up. Look at the animation on the bird. Whoa, now we're talking. Got another power up there. It's a horizontally scrolling shmup. Giant sprites. Some lovely music, but oh. It's really agony. Agony on the AMSTRAD. Oh, is that water at the bottom? Agony then, right. Looks nice until it starts moving and frame rate is choppy. Yeah, it's not the highest frame rate in the world. I'd say it's acceptable. Choppy but not bad, yeah. Feels like it's now just repeating itself. Graphics are gorgeous and the music slaps. Poor man's agony. Oh! Cyanosis. No, this would have been. If anything, it would have been from Silmarils. Imagine says looks amazing. Oh, we're talking about Agony. Hey, Salty, welcome in. If I missed you coming in earlier, sorry. We were talking about Agony earlier, Woody. Must be something in the water. That's synchronicity for you. Impressive graphics, I have to say, says Mabs. Gilly the Ghoul. Thank you for the £1. Was it Gilly? Or Gilly? Gilly or Gilly, whatever. Thank you.
Thanks for playing my video game where I search the Mesozoic world in the ever-elusive search for Chippy that won't exist for another 66 million years.
Thank you, Gilly the Ghoul. I think that's... I'm going to guess that's Man Shovel. Oi, shoves. Thank you, Man Shovel. Bananas and pumpkins in the chat for Man Shovel. Yeah, Lucas. I think the best thing is the animation on the bird. Who doesn't like a nice bird? Thank you, Man Shovel. And who doesn't like a good chippy? Thanks, Shoves. Yeah, the tune's nice. I think those purple things rising, I think they're meant to be like bubbles coming out of like this water. Is it like a reflection as well happening there? But yeah. This is Atland. Atland, Lord Rasburgu. Atland. Yeah, I think we've seen all we're going to see here. Yeah, there's no real-time reflections there happening. It sort of comes out of the water a bit. I think it's meant to be like a water thing going on there. No, there's no death happening, Lucas. Sadly. Like no collisions. Yeah. Yeah, should they didn't flesh this out, so yeah, just like a rolling demo really. That's it. That's all there is for this one, I'm afraid. Atland. Atland. Yeah. More of a tech demo. Yeah. And that's your lot on this one, but it was, you know, nice showing it off though. Okay. So, let's have a look. What's next? Very nice. But we'll move on, chat. We'll move on. Because I think we've seen all we're going to see on that one. So, next up. Mataland. That was Atland. What else have we got here then? So, Venturi. Looks like it's just a collection of screenshots, this one. French adventure game developed in 1994. 10 discs? What the fart? Now let me just translate this to English. Oh, it looks like a collection of assets. Oh, excuse me, sorry. I say some nice artwork there going on. Like a huge amount of work has gone into this game. Right, looks like it's unfinished though. That's a shame. That could have been cool. Aventury. All the artwork has gone into that one. Blimey. Battlestorm. Now it's been 1990 by Titus. And also a version for the AMSTRAD GX4000. This version could have been Titan Oblivion if the discs of the prototype had not by chance found in 2015 during the, I think that meant to be demolition of the former premises of Titus. Someone saved the discs before the Titus building got demolished. Box of discs. Fringe discs, among them things, a beta version of Battlestorm, promo demo of Crazy Cars 2, and this got dumped. Battlestorm. Hang on, Battlestorm. There's only... Oh yeah, look. Hang on, you can't see it. The chat's in the way, but advertise for the GX4000. You see my mouse cursor there. AMSTRAD CPC and CPC Plus. Yeah, adverts for it. Yeah. Have a quick look at this. I think this is very, very early work on this though. Imagine how much it would have cost on 10 discs. I think this is all the development work for that one, though. The 10 disc thing. They just managed to... what have they found over 10 discs worth? I guess they would have been pulled down and then compressed onto, like, maybe 2 sides of disc or whatever. Oh, yeah, I saw on the post there's C64GS as well. Well spotted, OSG. Battlestorm for the C64GS. Let's have a look at Battlestorm quickly. So, Battlestorm, but I think this is a very, very early demo for this. Oh, right, it's in. Oh, it looks like a hardware scroll going here. Oh, I could tell it is. When it does diagonals, it's rough as a badger's arse. Yeah, they haven't smoothed this out yet. And the sprite jitters. I could tell this is a hardware scroll because they've got disruption happening at the edges of the screen, and they haven't covered that over yet. Oh, is this all there is? Nice colours. And they've got sprite jitter going on, so this is very early work. They're using a standard CPC hardware scroller. I've not loaded this up on a Plus machine. This is a normal AMSTRAD CPC 618, and they're using a CRTC hardware scroll here. Oh yeah, down to stop, and it's like tank controls, left and right to rotate your ship around, and it keeps going in the direction until you press down to stop, forward to go forward, down to stop in the motion. Pretty slick. Could have been good. Obviously, they've not. They've got to stop the sides from having that that disruption there. But it's rotation controls, yeah. I sometimes like them if it works, but yeah, but they haven't got the sprite working properly. You can see it jittering on the vertical. Horizontal, it's fine, but yeah. Anyway, there you go. That's Battlestorm. What could have been. Yeah. Hey, you managed to like call in GP. I see heteros enjoying the concept of sleep. Hey, welcome in, Pat Mick. Hi, GP. Let's make my pound and reading glasses hurt. Right, well, there you go. Now, well, Battlestorm, completely unfinished, but someone's managed to find the discs before they got demolished and under rubble. Well done, well, whoever that was. Very, 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 very early days, Mabs. Yeah. Right. Okay. Let's look at the next thing. Right. Okay. So it's Battlestorm. Cyborgs. Ah, I've heard of this. I've seen this before. This is from Elmer Krieger. Does anyone know? Right, prizes in the chat. Who gets it first? Who's Elmer Krieger and what did he make on the AMSTRAD? Can anyone say who's first to say it first? Salty got spanked by the Nightbot. Kind of a bit of a legend on the AMSTRAD scene. There you go. Well done, Robin. Super Cauldron and Anthony there. Prehistoric 2. One of his very first games, this. Yeah, and it was very hard to find this apparently, but it's also unfinished technically. I think the game is complete, but he hadn't quite finished it all off. Also, Zapty Balls, yes. Hey, none of you beers, welcome in. This is a very strange game. You play a ship that's on like a roller coaster almost, but it's like that mixed with Builderland. Where has anyone played the game Builderland, where you got I think it's like a guy that's walking along a landscape, but there's holes in the floor, and you got to pick up blocks and put them in the missing holes so you can walk across them. But it's force scrolling, so he can't stop the guy essentially. It's like a mixture of that, but the ship's on like a roller coaster track. This thing, it's really weird. It was reviewed. This game was reviewed in AMSTRAD Action issue. It's in the October 1994 issue, and they didn't like it. They gave it 40%, said it was too hard. It's basically all fur coat, no knickers. Looked very nice, but it was way too hard. Oh, also, this doesn't work in WinApe. I think I had to use a different emulator for this. Wearing a head over heels t-shirt. Where did you get that? It's from Amazon, of all places. A dodgy Chinese seller on Amazon. So if you do get it, I think I got lucky with a decent seller. There's loads of different like knockoff sellers on Amazon. I don't know. Maybe I got lucky with one. So be careful if you do get it. I have to get a different emulator up here. This does not work in WinApe for some reason. Due to some CRTC tricks it's doing, I think. I have to use ACDL emulator here. Right, and I need to... Cyborgs, where are you? Here we go. Got it in. Oh, you can't see this. Oh, it's not capturing this emulator. One sec, chat. There we go. That's cool. Right, that's got it. Right, right. Oh, that would work anyway if it wasn't capped. Cyborgs. Cyborgs. Yeah, ouch. AA gave it a spanking. They were a bit weird at that at the time. They were often either overly generous or overly harsh. Like they gave they re-reviewed carts, GX4000 carts at the time. They decided to re-review all of them. They gave things like Batman the movie 30%, RoboCop 2 40%. Navy SEALs a similar score. Yeah, really bizarre, like low ratings for stuff. A reviews are all over the place. They were at the time. They were. And some really bizarre high scores at the time as well for stuff. Darkman, they gave Darkman something like 40%. 2 issues apart, they gave something like, what was it? WWF WrestleMania, they gave 90% when they reviewed it on a compilation, and then a week later they gave it like 37% in the Hit Squad review. Bizarre. Oh, there's an intro. Shall we have a look at the intro? Bouncy Balls, welcome. If the intro is boring and it's just a scroller message, we'll skip on. I'll give it about 30 seconds to a minute. Maybe the music's good. Hello, Anna. Welcome in. With your arse candles and bananas. Where have you crawled and slithered out from tonight? It has changed a bit. Music's quite good. Oh, we're back to balls. Oh, the music's getting a bit better. Yeah, it's quite clever, but it's not particularly that interesting to watch, is it? Music slaps, sounds like the Human League. Sounds a bit like the Blockbusters theme. Blockbusters is music in parts. Haha. Yeah, I see it. Alright. I think we've seen and heard enough. Oh! Spacebar just resets completely. Okay, alright. Alright. There we go. Yellow Belly's bits are always free. You don't charge for them. Cheap and easy. Right. Any name which actually boots loads of game has shitloads of work gone into them. I started to try and make one. It's complicated as F. You got to be proper dedicated. Ah, which one were you? What system were you doing one for? OSG, out of interest. Smoothies here. That's the way I see it. So long as the function's as good as the 4-year-old plus phone, it will do for at least a year. Right. Disagree with those scores. I bet. Yeah. He was just annoyed on RoboCop 2 that he died immediately and died on the first floor of RoboCop 2, which is understandable. RoboCop 2 is a frustratingly hard game, but bloody hell. Anyway, what console is this? So we're just playing on a normal AMSTRAD 6128 Mabs. Not using like CPC Plus or anything like that. You missed FC Den Haag briefly earlier, GP, by the way. Hey, Coffee Cup Arcades! Welcome in, my friend. You missed a little bit. Oh, a little bit of demo scene stuff there. Right. Apparently, demo version 1 doesn't work. You have to do demo version 2. So I'm going to press that. How you doing, my friend? Hope your streams have been going well. Oh, nice there. Okay. Nice scroller, giant letters there. Let's do game options. Define set 1. Do that, right, okay. Left, right, up, down, fire, space. Game options, 0 for 1 player. Okay, cool. Right, okay. Let's go. Get ready to glide off into the dawn of history. Cool. Nice star field there. That's kind of cool. I remember this game being ridiculously hard. World 1, the dawn of history, level 1. It is simple action. Simple action. Right, the reason why AMSTRAD Action gave this a really low score is because they found this ridiculously tough as well and couldn't barely get off level 1. I think they made it to level 3 eventually. Oh, that looks nice and colourful. Alright, that's the thing to like build bridges with. Oh, firing up, shoots up. Alright, you collect them. That's a chills 1 now. What? Watch out, Commander. All over scan, no border. Yeah. This looks lovely. Love the colours. Ah. I know idea you created GP Mansion. Good to know. Oh, right, okay. Firing down makes you target. Firing up and right makes you shoot up. Right, okay, I got it. Bloody hell. I've got to shoot that snake monster. Right, okay. Well, I've got to shoot Snakey. Sound effects are alright. Oh no, I missed. Oh, firing back slows you down. It's hard to tell, but I am slowing down. Okay. Oh! Where do you go? Oh, right. Okay, I need to pick up something to get across that. This is tricky. These palm trees look nicked straight out of Grisor. Probably. Game over. So I need to use my squarey thing. Not only do you have to shoot all those things and be super accurate, I need to pick up something to build a bridge. Where is the item? I might have to. Oh, I can't use. I don't know. I don't know how you snapshot on this emulator. No! Oh, smeg off. There ain't no manual online for this map. Checked. You need to bridge it. Oh, no! No. Don't invoke bridge it. Egg. The trail's a snake there popping up. No! I've no idea what's going on. You and me too, brother. Well, shoot the stuff. Don't get hit by it. I'm basically, I can't take off. I'm on a, it's like I'm on a roller coaster track, Matt. And these goits are trying to, like, slow. Okay, we're good, we're good. I can control this cross thing. Where can I pick up a thing? What? What? I didn't. Oh, I think I got. Oh, I got pooped on, didn't I? What is the spirit? I don't know, Maud. Oh, I missed the. Oh, come on! I got killed by the splashdown image. Where can I pick up, like, track to build a bridge? Sometimes it's best to step away for a while and reinfuse yourself OSG. Ah, right, yeah. You're having a bit of a break from Rastan. There's a rolling boulder thing. Right. Where can I pick track up from to build? Oh, it's spacebar. Ah! Right, spacebar put some track down. It was already in my inventory. Right, okay. I think it's like the chills. I think it's from picking up those bouncing bits from these gits I shoot there. Ah, I missed one. Right, chills, I think, are the track bits. Right, I've got 2 of them now. Soon to be 3. What? I didn't do it this time. I don't get it. I don't get it. Last time I pressed the space bar and it put a track piece there. Very fast game this ain't. I've seen faster slug races. Now, in the review in Amsterdam Action, apparently level 3 is a super... You actually take to the skies and you do it's a very fast-paced actual... you actually fly the ship and it goes at lightning fast speed. Whether we get there or not, I don't think we will. Oh, smeg off. I mean, this game has potential. I made a game when Zypher played it and only Zypho. What game was that, GP? Looks nice though. Yeah, I don't understand it. Oh, I'm gonna get wrecked here. The drop down before the trouser snake appears. I could try Gambit. I have a sense though you've got to blow it up. I think you've got to kill it first. No, I can't. Oh, what? I don't... I did it. Right, okay, something appeared in there. Maybe... maybe I need to get X amount of chills before the trap piece arrives. Maybe I need 5 chills... And then a trap piece arrived. Then it appeared in the inventory. Right. You need 5 of them, I think. 5 chills. Right, I've got it. Go as fast as you can. Sugar. Oh no, the trap piece appeared there. I've got one in my inventory. I only have 3. I don't understand this farting game. This game is bad for your health. Now slow down, fire him back. Yeah, the trap piece is there in my inventory. He dropped 2 bombs. They normally drop 1. But I'm getting in a rhythm. I'm going to move on shortly though, chat, because this is annoying. I feel like I want to like do a playthrough of this on Twitch and figure out more of it, but could be a good game for BZH games, actually. What? I don't know what key I pressed. No! I was so close. I got 2 of the 3 flyers there. We're getting there. Can you tell me what night you're going to do that playthrough, Zypher? I'll make sure I'm at the pub. Yeah. Right, if you go fast speed, one of them like tries to bomb you. No, I've cocked it up. Oh, I've cocked it up. Right, one more go. He tries to bomb you further ahead of where you're going to be because you're going fast. Come on, fast, 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 fast. Slow down. Got him. Whoa, slow down here. Only I could take saves here. Oh, I made it through! I don't know how I made it through, but I have. No! How do I shoot that? Oh, I needed to slow down. I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there. I will leave it there. Style over substance. The nice crap game. That's one of the toughest games, toughest level ones of a game. It doesn't take you back to the menu out of interest. It just takes you straight back to going over to level 1 again. Looks nice, but it's total garbage. 3 out of 10. It's just way too tough. It's a classic case of a coder who has played his game way too much and knows it inside out. And hasn't thought about like a first-time player coming into a game. Do you know what? What was it? Simon Phipps. I interviewed. You know the guy who did Rick Dangerous. People moan about Rick Dangerous 2 and Rick Dangerous 1 being too hard. Well, you learn about Rick Dangerous 1. You know the interview I did with him, and I did that Rick Dangerous video. His big tip was always design level 2. First as being your first level you do, then like come back and do level 1 later, because invariably like level 2 is the first level you're going to be doing, like you're spending your most amount of time on, and you'll play test it the most and probably make it probably end up invariably make it like harder than it needs to be, right? And then you then do level 1 later, because you'll end up making level 2 like tougher than it needs to be, because you spent the most amount of time on it, and you'll end up tweaking it and all that. So that was his top tip for game designers, if you're making sort of a retro game anyway, is like make the first level you do like level 2 or 3, because yeah. Just like this first level is just ridiculously hard. Anyway, let's leave that one. Let's close this and bring back that. Okay, that was Cyborgs. 5 out of 10 from Maud. 1 out of 10 from Matt. Magic Knight 5 as it is. 7 out of 10 if it's fixed as Magic Knight. 5 for the Starfields as Lucas. 6 out of 10 for Retro and Lim. Mabs are 4. And Woody says AA rated right at 40%. I think there's a game in there. If you want to persevere, you got the patience. 6 from me or something. I don't know. Arse Candle has been deployed by Woody. Ooh. 2 out of 10 from Coffee Cup. Too hard. Too hard. Right, let's see what other lost games there are. Anna gives it 5. Shadow of the Arse Candle. Maybe I like it better than you guys slightly, but yeah. Right, what's this? Adventure game developed by Dynamic Software, Spanish. We're not going to do text adventures, least of all ones in a foreign language that I can't speak. So sorry, Spanish people. But Espejos, because the J is silent in Spanish, isn't it? Espejos. Got some got some colourful graphics to go with the text adventuring. But there you go. Frogger. I think we've all seen Frogger games before. Clockwise, it's Dean Hickenbottom again. Could have a quick look. We could have a quick look. Shall we? Very quick look. Charlie's a big fan of this. We're too late, are we? Get the disc from here, probably better. Yeah, go on there. We'll have a very quick look at this. Download the disc quickly. You love some Frogger. Go on then. Yeah, I think people like Frogger. There's a very good, almost arcade perfect port of Frogger, but you have to use it on the AMSTRAD Plus machines, done by the author of WinApe, actually. Is there any other text here? A rip-off, message by the author Dean Hickinbottom. Rip off the classic written for my wife on the CPC and converted to Spectrum for a laugh. The game was originally written and ported in 1992, but it was only recovered and completed in 2009. Other systems this title was advertised for and published on the CPC. Alright. He just wrote it for his wife. What was a fun project? Well, that's cool. That's nice of him. So, Dean Hickinbottom, again, he was involved with the ports of Sooty and Sweep to Thomas the Tank Engine to Acolyte, we saw earlier. Worked for Clockwise and stuff. And Video Images, whatever it was called. He wrote this for his wife. Did this for a bit of fun. For a laugh. Sounds like your kind of bloke, really. Would you write a game for your wife, OSG? If so, what would it be? What game would you port? If Richard thinks it's romantic. It's Valentine's Day coming up. What are you going to do for her? Would you, like, convert Frogger or something? Anyway, here we go. Frogger from Deanie Soft. Human killing machine. Red Heat. Blooming eggs, look at the effort you've gone to. Bouncing text, look at these colourful graphics. And music. I would write a letter asking for a divorce. Chicken Chase. That's a game. Sounds like an episode of ATZ Senders over cheese and salty. That's nice. Let's listen to the music just for a minute. Even the frog blinks. There you go. Zauberschloss 2 from Mrs. Shovel. I'll open it up to the rest of the chat. If you had to write convert a game for your wife, what game would it be? The Mighty Pretty Frog. But yeah, he's done a good job on the music. Wonder if it will spawn a sequel, sorry. Game of the night. I love my wife, but she really winds me up when she tries to talk to me about important stuff while I'm watching streams. I could be nodding to anything. V. Road Rush for Salty. I didn't know you were asking the questions, Ivor. I'd make Pinball Dreams for my missus. Well, I've opened it up to the chat now, haven't I? Alright, let's see. Let's play. Oh, I even got the fadey out screen there. All right. It's quite a small screen. Crocodiles there. Oh, arse. Oh dear. Splat. Oh, look at that animated skull there. Bloody hell. Actually, it's quite tough, actually. Ding, dee, dee, ding, dee, 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 dee. Oh my god, this is quite hard. Custer's Last Stand. Stroker. Blooming hell. They say romance is dead. Parasol stars for Woody. Alien Counter for Sooty. It's a remix of the arcade game music, isn't it? Yeah. I think it's got the main themes, but then it's been expanded by the sounds of it, I think. Oh no, one dead frog. Sugar, I'm rubbish at this. Yes, this looks a lot tougher, yeah. Oh, bloody hell, I didn't mean to catch the log there. Oh my goodness. Wreck. Frankie. Eat him and beat him. Oh my god. This is so well presented, but main game screen is quite small. Jeez Louise. And you normally though don't like when you jump into a lane of traffic, you sort of sit in the right position in the lane of traffic. You don't sort of go a little few pixels over in the arcade, right? Don't think he liked his wife much. I'd write a simulator how to make real chips instead of horrible oven chips or yeah. Yeah, you're not jumping by whole steps here, which isn't right. Yeah. I think a divorce is incoming. Oh, look, yeah, you're not quite on the... Now I am. What? What? That didn't get in? I didn't mean to... it latched onto that second log. I didn't mean to there. Postal 2, you do. A lot of this is really good. It's lovely presented. I like the graphics. I like how the cars beep at you. That's a nice touch. I don't think that happened in the original Frogger, did it? Alright, you have to jump a lot sooner than you think for the frog holes, shall we call them? What? No. I don't know about this. I wasn't talking about you. OSG divorce. I was thinking his wife. I was joking that his Dean's wife might. You made me this. It's too hard. No, I'm joking. I think she would have loved this. Hey! Finally, I got one in. I can rest easy now. I think it's so sweet he's done this for her. Right, how are we meant to compete with this, lads? Right, okay, I've got it now. I think you do have to be right close to it. Bugger. Well, I got 2 frogs in. I'll give it one more go. Getting that top left hole, though, is going to be a nightmare. Oh! Yeah, I think I'll just deliberately get run over and start again here. My mate was in a band where one girl got obsessed with the lead singer and ended up stalking him. God knows why. He wasn't a looker or a great singer. Oh, he took it to Manshul about something. I missed that. Sorry. Left hole looks well difficult. I think we'll target that first. I think I'd have to take a risk. And how are you going to get that left hole? I don't know. Oh, no. Oh, shoot. Let's just start again. All right, we'll give it one more go and then we'll move on. Every hole's a goal. Well, this is lovely, though. Well done, Dean. I don't know if he'll be watching the stream or not. I mean, it's almost a stream dedicated to Dean and his games tonight. Oh, there was a crocodile spawned anyway. Would have got wrecked. Oh, yeah! All right, one more go. Yeah, 80 Drift Gamers like 10 more goes later. One more go. One more go. This is only level 1, chat. Level 1. Ah! Like there's a crocodile. That's nice. Oh, there was a red. Oh, there's a red frog. There was a lady. Was that the lady frog? The lady frog spawned. I should have jumped on her. Damn. Oh, yeah, nearly. Nearly there. What? I pushed down. Oh, didn't you? No. Game is logger. I'm used to the process. This is about as much as I struggle on any version. Well, this is the toughest version of Frog I've seen. Especially on the AMSTRAD. But there you go. There you go. That's Frogger. And that was really cool. Let's look at where the log is. Only one log at a time on the top row. That's probably a good point. Anthony, yeah, you're right. When it disappears on the right, does it reappear on the left? Border in the play area needs to be bigger. Scores out of 10 if you want. I'll just test that. All right, this is very last go. Let me just see. Disappears on the right. You're right, actually. It does, Anthony. Top log, as soon as he disappears on the right, appears on the left. Well spotted. Ah. Hmm. Alright, no, I can't do it. Okay, right, I've reset. I've reset, chat. I've reset. Okay, 6 out of 10, it looks too hard. 6 out of 10 from Mighty ZT. Anna gives it maybe 6. Matt Myers an 8. Anna a 7. 2 out of 10, Nout Like Frogger. That was from OSG. Woody, 2 out of 10, it's Frogger, and it's the worst version of NEC. Oh, that's a bit harsh. GP gives it a 6. Magic Free for being fairly hard. Blimey. Harsh scores here. Lucas a 5. Manshield a 7. Mostly presentation. Difficulty could be more balanced. Mabs a 9. Retrolim a 7. Future Kite a 7. And Salty Pasta a 6. 5 from more just because of the left hole. Ha! It is too hard, but remember, this is just done for fun and for his wife. So, anyway, let's get some more games in. I don't know. I'll give it a 7. I think it's got a lot of charm there. It's lovely. It was lovely. Not a heart of a million frog cones better than this. That is also true. Yeah. All right. All that coding, I hope he got some. Ams Kids, hello Ams Kids, how's it going, my friends? Welcome in, welcome in. Where are we at? What's this? Fungus Warriors, also known as Enceladus. Oh my goodness. Constituting exclusives of the AMSTRAD, this game was designed by Tony Warriner and code by Mark Turner. Oh, Tony Warriner, he's about. He does like quite a few of the conventions and talks. Did he do one at Play Blackpool last year? I know he did one. I'm sure he did one of them in the UK. Was he at that video game? Oh, the one in Nottingham he was at, I think. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, he's in a few AMSTRAD games. Strange. He was setting on stage Jetman in a black world invaded by a fungal entity. Sorry, I'm doing a French to English translation here, so it might not be great, the grammar. Player to fly and make his way through fungus without getting trapped. Some blocks more fragile could be destroyed by a laser beam shot. Let's open a new perspective in the something of the labyrinth. Technically very nice with a sharing screen approach. Split screen. Reminiscent of the one used to Spy vs. Spy. The game had a strange destiny, to say the least. Indeed, while the authors have been paid, having given the final version to Firebird, the publisher did not market the product. With Tommy's mouth, we know that the development of the part shown screen had caused more headaches to Mark Turner. Managed to solve the technical problems at the end. Designed by the name Fungus Warrior, the game then had been renamed to Enceladus or Enceladus or Enceladus. Right, all right. I'll just get this on Fungus Warriors. Right, let me just get the disc for this. Right, DYX. Capture code. Enchiladas. I know. Did I say enchiladas? Oh, Anthony could do an awesome Frogger game, I'm sure. Yeah, Super Nintendo designed by Tony Warren. Okay, it's pretty much what we just read out. Okay, that's cool. Let's do this. Right, here we go. Enceladus, right. Here we go. Enceladus or Fungus Warriors? Just says no name. It's got a player's logo here, but this was supposed to be released by Firebird, so at some point it was going to be released by players, but then they didn't bother either. Interesting. Tony Warrior was CEO at Revolution Software. Ah, right, right. Hey, Woody. Good night, Woody. Take care, my friend. Have a great weekend, dude. Take care. Have a good night's sleep. GP asks, do you use moisturizer on your skin? It looks nice and smooth. No, I do not. Only if I get like dry or really chapped skin in the winter. That's it. If that answers your question. Thank you for the compliment. I'll take that, GP. Thanks, man. You could produce some moisturizer. You could produce some moisturizer for him, GP. It says Magic Knight. Fine. I'm fine. Most people say Enceladus. Who's most people? I don't know. Has anyone ever come across this game? Okay, let's have a look at this then. Isn't Enceladus a moon of Saturn? Oh, I see. Right. If it's in the scientific community and people know of this moon of Saturn, I guess they do then. Who are those people? Those people you speak of. It's good for your skin, though, Zypher. That's why I tell my wife. One of these days, I might meet her and tell her about all these things you talk about. Tony Warrior did Broken Sword. Wicked. I'm going to press fire, but... Oh, 1 for 1 player. Teleporting on board. Oh, I'm now... What? Okay, I went from the bottom of the screen, to the... I can collect that. I can only collect... Alright, okay. Interesting. So I went from the bottom window to the top window. Okay, so it's mode 1 graphics. Is there a timer on this? Laser nitro. Why is the bottom bars going up and down all the time? Oh, spikes. Oh, they seem to hurt. Just don't, even though... Right, okay. Mode 1 graphics look pretty bland, to be honest. It's supposed to be sort of Boulder Dash inspired, but I'm not seeing the Boulder Dash at the moment. Can't get through the small gap there. I'm not really seeing the Boulder Dash influence. I don't know what I'm meant to be doing. Right, I already collected one of these, and it's in my inventory here. I don't know what I'm meant to be doing with this, but let's put some background music. No music in game or on the title screen. Bland graphics, but it does the job. Seems strangely overcomplicated screen-wise. Yeah, I see what you mean, Anna. Yeah. Hey, Smoothie, good night, my friend. You have to bully some clowns on Forza Horizon 5. Be safe. Well, cheers to the stream, Furple. That's okay, Mr. Malk. Take care, dude. Have a lovely weekend, mate. Don't understand the dual play feels at all, but it seems to move nicely enough. Again, I think they wanted simultaneous 2 players. And they wanted to push that. Can't do out there. Can't go there. Oh, that bad? Oh, that restores you nitro. Oh, no, there's stuff up there I missed. Nitro again. Oh, that restores you laser power. Nice. Oh! That little thingy there, that was in my inventory, that disappeared when I went to that thing. Right, I can't destroy this fungus. But there was another one of them down here that we couldn't pick up. So we go get that and go back again, I guess. A little bit of rough scrolling going when you move diagonally. Oh, I put one there. I don't know what this means. Presumably good things. And we got another one of them. Yeah. Okay. Right. Right, so bottom screen is mostly useless. Yes, absolutely useless in one player. Yeah. The only good thing about the AMSTRAAM is that these games were never released on it. Some tossers suggested anagrams on BZH games. Let me guess, was it you? It's the finest mayo. Don't start suggesting mayo pizzas again. I hope that's his gun. Looks good. I was always a sucker for Mode 1 graphics if done well, says Andrew Cooper. I think the graphics are all right. It's. I was hoping for like a Boulder Dashy game from the sounds of it. It's not very Boulder Dashy. Oh, which gun? Maybe weapons to upgrade to hit different things. I was thinking, oh, there's an aliens count. Aliens 15. Aliens 14. Ah. Aliens 13. Oh, there's an alien up top here. I know where that is because I see it on the bottom window. Teleporting off board. Oh. What did that mean? Mission incomplete. Aliens 11. I think we've got to kill all the aliens. Mining laser. Aliens laser. Oh, I think you can switch lasers. Oh. Oh. This switched to a mining laser, and now we can get through this area. Run out of power. But I can't get any further down here. Right, okay. I see. I'm getting a bit bored of this now. There's a fungus laser, aliens laser. Right, I've changed to an aliens laser. Charge it up. Fungus laser. Yeah, okay. Let's not get... Oh! I didn't destroy that one. I don't know. What scores out of 10 for this one, chat? What? What are you going to give this one? There's an area there we need to get to. I don't know how you get there. Oh, the aliens laser gets through... And there's one of the last pieces you need, I think, or something. Anyway, I'm kind of bored of that one, so I'm going to leave that one there. Oh! No, I can't be bothered. I'll leave it there. Hey, Future Kite. Good night, Future Kite. Take care, my friends. Have a great weekend. Interesting game, this. I think some people really enjoy this one. I think there's shooting, exploring, and collecting items, and blasting aliens. I think some people find a lot of playability in this one. Future Light gives it a 6. Have a great weekend, my friend. See you soon, dude. Take care. Robin Hook gives it a 5. And Retroland gives it a 7. I like the split mode one screen, some more colours, 6.5 out of 10. Yeah, the thing is though, if you're 2 players, this is where the game would really work really well, because you could work cooperatively over split screens and clear off the levels like super quickly. Right, you go mine over that side. You take bottom left. I'll take top right, and we'll work cooperatively and clear bases. That could be really good fun, actually. Yeah, with 2 players. Sooty gives it a 6. Lucas decided 6. GP 5 and a tea towel holder. Something to hang your towels on. Is that what you're giving us? Respergu a 6. Matt Myers a 7. Anthony 6 at the best. Looks comment a bit dull, mind you. I don't know what's going on. I'm figuring out as I go along. Got no manuals. That's the problem with some of these games that have been found. Mortal stretched to a 7. Magellite is 6. Mighty Z is 6. Terror Coffin is 6. Yeah, maybe there's a bit more to it. Draw showing that no AMSTRAAM has had any friends to play 2 players. The cheek. Bonus point for 2p. AMSKid 5 out of 10 average. Yeah, I think it's about a 6 out of 10 a game. But, oh, now the aliens are coming in. There's actually only a few aliens left now. If I stick around here long enough, I think they will home in on me. But anyway, that's enough. Let's have a look at another game. But It's nice that's been found. Right, okay. How much more can we get through tonight if it gets too late? What's this then? Highway to Heaven. You wish you had a C64 as a kid so you could play with Hayes. Would you have known Hayes as a kid? That's the thing. Anyway, Highway to Heaven. Very strongly inspired of Space Race of Lorry Seals. Highway to Heaven takes a whole concept of its model and name as Scooter Race in Space. It's a Toposoft game from Spain as a prototype. Ugh. So I hope one day they will finish development of it. Alright. Disc of the game not available. Oh well. Move on then. Unless it's on CPC Power. Highway to Heaven. Someone's got the disc somewhere. Oh. See if CPC rules have it. Sometimes they don't give a crap. Website's up. Highway to Heaven. Oh no, they don't have it on their site. Fair enough. Fair enough, Ski. Alright, let's move on. Don't have the disc for that. It's been distribution's been denied. Maybe the original coder's thinking of maybe finishing the game off. Hill 19, we saw that earlier. Why can't I see GP? Is your chat set to top chat or live chat? Remember to set your chats to live chat. Or then again, GP's just had his messages deleted by the Nightbot. Then again. He could be wearing his gimp suit in the dark again, says Anna. Killing Fist. What's this? Filmarills, the team that released like Zyphos Fantasy and stuff. Dilma has announced the development of Killing Fist, a game of fight verse would have made still in the good old AMSTRAD scene or whatever. Yeah, Zyphos Fantasy, blah 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 blah. Very nice. This is no longer in the vogue. No, that the Tom and Jerry mentioned in the article do not correspond to the nickname of the same dumb movie. Alright, whatever. Okay. Have a look at Killing Fist. I downloaded the discs earlier for this, so this is ready. Yeah, your chat window is set to top chat rather than live chat. We had this last week. GP has been a naughty boy in another person's stream and got his account shadow... It's not shadow banned, but like... Yeah, basically we found out he was naughty, and if you chat set to top chat, you don't see Pat Mick's posts. Change it to live chat, and poof, he appears. All right, let's have a look at this Killing Fist. All right, what's on this disc? There's 2 discs of stuff. Loading screen. It's quite nice. Oh, music. Very, very naughty. I want to have top chat without a GP, surely. He's a top chat GP man. Oh, is that sample drums? That's pretty awesome. I like that. Overscan screen with like sample beats. Let's turn it up. Turn that shizzle up. That's GP waiting for Hayes with no pants on. Oh, that sample! It's like samples, but mixed with AY music. That's so clever. What the fuck? Is that a Michael Jackson? Oh! Where are those samples with actual music? Like a blend of the two. I've never heard this done on the AMSTRAD before. That is so cool. It bugs me as well. It's not a killing foot. It could be killing foot. This actually might be some of the best music on the AMSTRAD I've heard. I think it might have looped now. You're hoping he's wearing pants? Oh, I love that sample. No sign of pants. Here it comes. Where's Smoothie?
I don't think we can get that.
That's awesome. Alright, is there anything else? No, it just resets there. Oh, so that was disc 1 of Killing Fist. That was cool. What's on disc 2? Let's have a look then. We need an extended version 30-minute loop. Alright, okay. Okay, so we got this. I don't think this is a finished game at all, or working. I think this might just be a work in progress. Okay, that's nice. Anything? I will hit the space bar. Oh dear, Anna, that's not good. You all right? I can see your comments, GP. Yes, I can. What's wrong with a naked man? Everyone's wok. Who said that? Says OSG. Oh dear, what's happened to the screen here? Is it glitched? I think it's happening. Dare I press a key? How do you almost do that, Anna, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, it's a good question. Yeah, I fell over and crunched on my knees. Fun stuff. Ooh, that's not good. I pressed a key. I'm not doing out. More music. Ah, it looks like it's just a rolling demo. Hoppy hoppy. Yeah, the sprite works okay. Feels a bit no exity to me. Remember No Exit, that terrible beat 'em up on the GX? The animation is sort of simultaneously good and bad at the same time. Bad as in like quite funny. That leg kick doesn't look very good. It's sort of yeah. What's that hop going on there? Yeah, that spaghetti leg. Yeah. A couple of the kicks look fine. That one! Yeah, that looks bad. You never know, it could have been a fun beat 'em up. But like 1v1 beat 'em ups are just so hard to get right. Often it comes down to the enemy AI. Hey, Maggie Knight. Good night, my friend. Take care. Good night. Now have a great weekend, my friend. Take care, dude. Nighty night. And I'm glad to hear you're getting better there. Smooth animated but badly drawn. Stumpy little legs. Willingly fisted. Uh-oh, I'm going to do translation. What's this?
Furry Ewok.
Oh, that did not like that. Hang on. What's this?
这就像朝鲜和韩国的边境线一样，双方长时间僵持不下，都在等着 Furry Ewok 加在下一款游戏。
It's Chinese.
It's like the border between North and South Korea, where both sides are locked in a long-term stalemate, waiting for Furry Ewok to load the next game.
Okay, you want me to move on? Well, giving it a chance to have a look at it, but thank you. Of course, man shovel, oi oi shoves. It was probably Mandarin, wasn't it, or something? But yeah, came up as just Chinese and the Google Translate and the auto detect. Thank you, shoves, oi oi. Bananas and pumpkins in the chat. I'll give you some pumpkins. Thank you, Man Shovel. Well, there you go. That's Killing Fist. I freaking love the music, though. Did you not enjoy the first tunes? Music's pretty good here. Background looks nice, even though it's only half the screen duplicated. You get more feel for bad language on here than you would on a Lucas retro game review. It's modern Chinese. Alright, okay. That was Killing Fist. Killing Fist. What's next on Titan's website he's found? Let's have a look. Okay. One of those symbols was man in tree. Right. What's this? Lusitania. Presenting the covered disc off of the, or tape probably, number 16 of the AMSTRAD Action magazine for Christmas 1986. Lusitania was to place the player in the skin of a diver looking hunting for treasures. Girls bring the service of the precious object in the wreck of the Lusitania. British liner one sent to the bottom of the sea. Taking care of monsters, looking out for sea monsters and his oxygen reserve. Look out for his oxygen reserve. Yeah. Lusitania should have been sold on the disc and cassette by Odin Computer Graphics. Alas, after this announcement, the existence of this game has never again appeared. Oh, it was just an advertisement. Appeared on an abstraction tape. It's never been found. So, no game for this. You must know this ship. I don't actually. I don't know this one. Was it a famous liner that got sunk then? Was it? Is it a sister ship of the Titanic? Lusitania. Lusitania. Oh, it's a Lusitania. Right, okay. Lusitania. Right, okay. Odin did like Nodes of Yesod. Heartland, that's the other one. Do they do that game where you played a fairy? I forget the name of it now. Anyway, never mind. Alright, we don't have this one, so we shall move on. That screenshot looked quite nice there, the little one there. But anyway, let's move on. Next game. Mykyn's Birthday. Even the screenshots you track the eye. Do not look for the disc on the commercial version of this game. You'll find simple, good reason will never simply finish. Developed in 1991 by Sebastian Royer, David Lafranc. Mykyn's Birthday is a game in the line of twin-wheeled Baby Joe or Flimbo's Quest. You play a friendly young child, a little a gloomy scenario rather than original, absorbed in the strange universe of a ball in plastic while he was looking for his toy for his birthday in a department store. Strange and mysterious will a sorcerer Maleficent to find. It drugs a little hero to find a mystical gold carrot. Right. Players then going to having to survey a hostile world of faced thanks to stone throwing critters on 3 levels. Huge anus. I don't have the dancing sugars on this scene, so just have to imagine they're dancing. Thank you, huge anus.
Interesting and unknown games today.
Thank you, huge anus. Really? Is that Lord Raspergu? It is Lord Raspergu. Thank you, Lord Raspergu. I wooed. Yes. All good. Lord Raspergu. Thank you very, very, very much for the £5. Thank you, Lord Raspergu. Let's see some bananas in the chat for Lord Raspergu. Sorry, I don't have the bananas or the dancing sugars on this scene here while we're looking at browsers here. Thank you, Lord Raspergu. What's that, GP? Zypho is a more petite anus with a little tattoo of a dove just a... No tattoos on there, no. Thank you, Lord Raspergu. Thank you, my friend. That's very, very kind of you. Yeah, it has been really interesting and unknown games today. I think this one looks quite interesting. Anyway, you can throw stone several sections before being measured by bosses. Down with an intro, endearing colour graphics, smooth animations, even parallax scrolling. Mykyn's Birthday has a lot of assets. And it was something about a French magazine, December 1991. I was looking for a publisher for the game. Alas, this one was the publisher was never found. Over 2 discs, a lot of bugs though, but you can explore the game. Blah blah blah. Okay. All right. Looks like there's a lot of colourful graphics here, and quite a bit of stuff. All right. Let's have a look at this. Mykyn's Birthday. Wow. Again, thank you, Lord Raspergu. Thanks, man. Have a quick dancing sugar while I just find the Mykyn's Birthday. Mykyn's birthday. Alright. Right. Mikyn. Let me just check. Right. What do I need to load up here? Okay. Right, animation. Let me just check the... Oh, because it's in French here. The B-side made run patch. Oh, there's a different disc. Hang on a second. What's this? What's this one? Let me just put in a different disc here. Alright, no, it's alright. It's a different... Right, okay. Right, there's an animation thing. I don't know what that does, but we'll just run the disk file first. Welcome to Mykyn's birthday. The game scenario intro. Let's try the scenario intro. So that might be the animation. I don't know what this is. Maybe it's the right thing or two. So we'll try 2. Scenario intro. I think that's what that was meant to say. Fires into a balloon and shoots it with a pellet gun over the nearest MP's house. Good for you, Anna. Good for you. Looks like no data. Toy shop. Aujourd'hui, c'est l'anniversaire de Mykyn. Mykyn's birthday. Aussi, say parent. Machine. I don't know. Something about his parents. Anyone speak French here? Zypher is makeup free and looks 30s. Are you saying I look like I'm in my 30s? That's very kind of you, GP. I'm getting some wrinkles now these days. I don't know. This looks pretty nice. This we haven't got any background music, so I'll put some of mine on. Oh, this looks nice. Can anyone do any some French trans? We need Johnny Boy here, don't we? We really need Johnny Boy. You do the hello French. Oh, some animations there, flashing lightning there for the castle. He'll do his Del Boy French. You do your hello French. Good morning. Parlez-vous français? You know, you just spoke more French than I can, Matt, there. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, some nice-ish artwork so far. Nous verrons cela plus tard. Some mad professor offering some tea. Does anyone understand what's going on here? Yeah, we need Moonbeam, Dreamy, or Henri. Where's Henri these days? I miss Henri. God, blimey, there's a lot of story here. Transform, lay on, change the children? Something like that? I don't know. Present, review, teleport. Teleport outside? There's a cheeky monkey. Attack on, survive, Mykyn, say, rhetoric, and Borilla. The sea. The adventure commences. The adventure begins. And it resets. Alright. Oh, look, it's Zypho. Ah! I fart in your general direction, Anna. We don't want to do a slideshow. Let's just do the game. The adventure ended pretty fast. Right, let's have a look at the game. Mykyn's birthday. Just that tiny house on a desert island with nothing to do. Nice picture, though. Hey, Yellow Belly, good night, mate. Take care, dude. Unless you want to see this game quick before you go. Alright, take care, mate. Have a great weekend, man. Lovely to have you here tonight. Take care, dude. I hope you found it interesting. See you soon, man. Oh. Oh, needed a fire button press. Fancy schmancy. Oh, what's going on here? The wheel's collapsing. Oh, a balloon's arriving. Oh, he's arriving by hot air balloon. Joystick. Oh, there was something that appeared on screen there. Bloody hell, blue screen. Oh, I think it's loading. I've got disk load happening. That's that balloon heading over to that MP's house. Oh, we're in. Hey, there we go. Oh, bloody hell, it's playable. Is anything going to happen, though? Oh, there's a parallax scroll going on, like Flimbo's quest. Alright. Pretty smooth. He walks like this, doesn't he? Constantly. Colourful. Feels more like Turbo the Tortoise. Mushroom. No enemies so far. Oh, arse, didn't want to do that. Okay. Like Wonder Boy meets Turbo the Tortoise so far, but a little bit of Limbo's quest. A little chunky dude on a mission. Yeah, with like red hair. I don't know what he's shooting out. It's like big white, big white spaffs. Oh, oh no! What happened? Did it? It's a disc load happening. Oh, got enemies now. So one of them just disappeared and reappeared. We've got snapping plants. Oh, I collected something. Some fruit. Okay, was that a McDonald's thing? Right, it's obviously not finished properly because there's disappearing, reappearing enemies. A can of Coke. Yeah, it needs tidying up. Look, that looks like a burger or something. McDonald's chips. Chips. Watermelon slice. Oh, we can jump higher now. Yeah, it's alright, this. I can see the potential in it. Oh! I pressed down and it's... Oh, no! Oh! Oh! Are you correcting me how I say tortoise? The tortoise. Tortoise. Little chunky kid is literally giving life. Well, that looked like it had potential. And I crashed it somehow. Syntax error. Oh, it was trying to load something, wasn't it? Oh, tab 3. Was that on the second disc? I was on face B, wasn't I? Oh, bugger. Never mind. What was the syntax error there? Who knows? Oh, well. I know it's an out. Looks like it got corrupted because it's line 80 ZXOU. Looks like he got overwritten with my I was playing with Z. Z was like my fire button. And that I don't know. Hang on. Oh yeah. Look at line 80. He's got ZXOU list. Like line 80, 180 overwritten. I don't know. Parts of it did. Replace that crap without. It should work. I don't know. I don't know. Let's move on. But Mykyn's, what was it? What's that called again? Mykyn's birthday. That looks like it got potential there. Could have been a decent game. Lovely presentation, but obviously very unfinished, sadly. But there you go. There you go. Right, next one. Moving on. Looks like it's just a little bit corrupted. Could fix that. Maybe. There was like a few levels there we could have played as well. They've got screenshots of like levels on the website here as well. So it looks like we could have maybe played on a bit. Never mind. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's play more finished games. Mega Twins. I've done videos of this. This was found a few years ago. Mega Twins. This is an interesting one. I'll open the... Actually, he's got a link to another page on his website. If you click here, it takes you a more overview. Mega Twins was an arcade coin-op. Oops. How do I... Sugar. Didn't want to do that. I want to translate you. Mega Twins was an arcade coin-op. Oh, it's a Capcom game. See some screenshots here of the arcade coin-op. Around the time, yeah, they did Final Fight, Dynasty. I don't know. Did it come out on the Spectrum and C64? I don't think they did. I don't think they did. But anyway, I remember this. I remember this at the time. I know the dude. His name's Psycho Fox. I think he has a YouTube channel. I don't know if he's still doing much of it. But at a car boot sale, he picked up some. He's in Sheffield. He picked up a job lot of like 3-inch discs, and in it was this AMSTRAD Mega Twins joystick only demo. Would you believe it? Lucky bugger. Psycho Fox like the Master System game. Yeah, he loves Psycho Fox. That's what he named himself after. I used to pop in my YouTube videos in the comments every now and again years ago. Nice guy. Yeah, and he found that. And can't remember where he got the discs to. The discs needed to be repaired, like some of the tracks and stuff on them, and managed to get the data dump from it. Oh, I can't remember how many years ago it was, but yeah, found the discs in a car boot sale and just like a cardboard box. I don't think he knew them. He knew that it was at the time. Maybe he just bought the discs as they were, flicked through them at home, and was like, "Oh my god, what's this?" I don't know if he found some ZX Spectrum files there on them as well. I don't know. I can't remember. But anyway. Yeah, right, ready to, let's get this up and running. Late 91. Yeah, it's August 1991. 12th of August 91 these files, these discs date from. Yeah. It's quite late in the day for full price AMSTRAD games. We're getting quite late. Oh. Which disc do we load up here? I've got 2 discs here. Try the first one I've got here listed. Right, I've tried this file. Disc. Right. Whoa! Once upon a time, Moral Monster, blah blah blah. You can read it. Intro sequence of music. I don't know why that text is corrupted. Actually, 2 players, you Mega Twins. Chirpy music, yeah. Only the king's twin and infant son survived, or something there. You just woken up, have you, Salty? Geekapunk says hello, you, at the beginning of every one of his YouTube videos. A bit like Larry's. It's not the first game Zypher's broken. I have a tendency to break games, don't I? Quick stretch while we enjoy the music, just a sec. Yeah, it looks like they're putting a proper effort in, yeah. Oh, more music. I don't know, man, Shovel. I don't know why that was naff there. Right, AMSTRAD joystick 1 for player 1. And keyboard, that'll do. So we'll have a 1-player start. Okay. Nice tune here. Only a short jingle. I think, sorry for Gorillarian Bug's intro where he looks like a purple grape. Right, let's play. Enter your name. I can even enter the name ready. Okay, that's cool. X, Y, B. There we go. You can choose your round. Interesting. Well, this feels very laggy. Right, I'll go round 1. Whoa! A penguin peered out. Why is I'll play different keys here. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, well this is colourful, but why is it so unresponsive, the fire button? I wonder how many more is out there slowly degrading. What, like discs? Wow, this is really nice looking. I forgot how nice looking it was. Wow, that is very slow response time. 1, 2. It is really slow, like responding to your fire button. I'm on about my ex-girlfriend. Oh my god, right. There is a real, like, control lag problem going on here. I wonder if the other disc is better. Sometimes it doesn't even respond. I'm just testing the fire button here. Oh, I mean, maybe it's an early version of the game. I want to test the other disc, because, like, this is horrible. Half the time he doesn't even respond. This looks like Magic Pockets but without the game. This is a shame because it actually looks really nice. The scrolling's okay. Nice colourful graphics. At the moment, obviously, there's no sound in game at all. I don't know why it's why there's all the messed up like distortion at the bottom of the playing area there. There's obviously a mode split they've done to what's going on it. Whoa! What the fuck? They've done a screen split for the heads-up display and lives and stuff. Perhaps they haven't figured that out yet. Oh, yeah, bugger. I think I've got infinite lives or something here. Go on, kill him. Yeah, he's struggling to respond, like, for his sword attack. Right, got him. Oh, he can climb. He can climb on walls. Look at this. That's cool. Oh, bugger. Well, I'm hoping that if they ever finish the game, they would sort out his fire button responsiveness. Put some background tunes on. So you see what Anna said. I'd like to see some Amiga Lost games. What was there? So probably loads, Lucas. I bet there were tons of half-finished games for all systems kicking about. Oh, just seen there's an animated waterfall in the background. You can barely see it, but it's there. Can you see it, chat? I only just noticed it's quite dark in the background. Where I'm stood now, to my right. Yeah. Too bad the controller looks pretty good. I wonder, there's a second disc. I wonder if that's fixed in that version. I'm hitting fire button repeatedly, and it's only like responding half the time. Like it's unplayable, but you can see the potential is there. I mean, the scrolling is acceptable. What? Why did I die there? That apparently is instant death. Ah, what? What? Why? I just pushed right slightly. It does this like diagonal fall that I can't control. Weird. Yeah, there's a lot of polishing to do here. Oh no, I think it's glitched. It's glitched. So something be wrong here. Something be wrong. Alright, I'm going to try the second disc. Let's have a look at the second disc just very quickly. Mega Twins. Hang on, Mega Twins demo. Alright, demo. Alright, okay. Just go straight in. Oh, I don't know why it's flashing. Oh. I don't know if this feels a bit better. Why is it flashing? Touch the spikes. Oh, this is more responsive. I think I'm like activating my special attack with when the screen flashes. Oh, this is more responsive. It's still a little bit laggy. And this time it was straight in. Oh bugger! This time it was straight into the game, no messing. Oh, this time he's got like a he shoots a little ball out. I keep activating this special attack, which is annoying. Yeah, it's fire and left for some reason. I have to stand still and use my sword every time. It's more responsive, so they've improved it on this version. Right, okay. Yeah, okay. Imagine there's probably some real gems in the Amiga PD scene as well that perhaps weren't widely distributed. Not every PD coder had the means to get their games distributed as well as the others. Well, I think that's what, what's his name? Graham. Now Graham's been doing. He's been going through loads of those public domain discs, hasn't he? I think Ashen's has done quite a few on his stream. I think I'll probably leave that to Graham and Ashen's. Mike ZT, good night. Good to Nax. Have a great weekend. Thanks for being here and see you again soon. Oh, this is where we died last time. This time I can actually fall down there. Oh, I have to jump. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Could have been good port to the AMSTRAD, this. Oh, I can't scroll the screen left anymore. Ah! Whoa! Big boss! I don't know how you're supposed to kill this thing. He's not the most agile of characters. This Mega Twins dude. And no idea how you're meant to do this boss, but he's a nice big boss character. And the hitbox is pretty wide, so... Anyway, we'll leave Mega Twins there. There you go, so that was Mega Twins. My city says... Hoch Hande Watchenender. No idea what that means, but thank you, Mike. I'm sure that was like a good night thing, something like that. Mike's dick tricks? What's this? Then he said, then he would see my small British willy, says GP. Oh no. That's why Brexit is a mistake. Us Brits getting less sexy. Salted by a jelly mold. Alright, that was Mega Twins. Kind of interesting, but like, we're done. We're done. Alright, okay. Let's move on. What have we got? Oh! I see what's coming next. Looks like a rocket ice lolly. Yes! Oh, they were not there. Nice. Okay, after Mega Twins. Oh! Ninja Grannies! We have played this a lot on the streams before. We did this fairly recently. Do you want to see it again? We have a very quick blast of one or two rounds of Ninja Grannies. Do you want to see Ninja Grannies? Finally, a proper game. Oh, Clanny does. This is actually complete, though. This is a fully complete game. We played it all the way through to the end, at least twice on stream. FC is sexy. He is GP. You missed him earlier tonight. He popped in for a bit. I did say, didn't I? Yeah. Mike would teach GP some lessons. Will he? Ah. That top left image looks like Granny's kicking Donald. It does a bit, doesn't it? The Granny's taking out Trump. Yeah. Yeah, go on. All right. Quick look at Ninja Grannies. It can't be a Lost AMSTRAD game without a bit of Ninja Grannies. I should have a snapshot of it loaded, though. from a previous stream because there's only a tape dump of this. Let's have a look, see if I can find it. Right, here we go. Right, here we go. Ninja Grannies! Hey! Ninja Grannies. Look out for the likes of Edith, the masked granny with the black hoods, and many other evil pensioners. It's great to see FC back. I miss him. Even if it's only very briefly. He says he's going to be back next week. Right, let's play. Go for it, Mabel. Whack him with your handbag. That's it. Sort out Bert. Does look a bit like a tubby OSG. Oh, that's it. Fly kick him. That's it. Get your handbag out, love. Let's mash the moves. That roundhouse kick though is absolutely lethal. You can really abuse it a lot in the game. I'm just going to whack him with the handbag. Smell my foot! Hey, well done, Mabel. Well done. Granny got some fighting moves. Spinning bird kick! Spinning grand kick, yeah. Wowzers, hold on to your trousers. Great game, Mabel. You're on the road to Ninja Stardom. Ready yourself for your next opponent. Edith, the ninja. The masked ninja. That's it, puncher. Oh. Oh, it's a bit close. Hey! Handbag to the head for the finish there. Who's this? Bess. Alright. What I'll do is, let's find another opponent. I'll find it from a snapshot. Ninja Grannies. I think this is level 2. Who's this? Ralph. At the gyro bank. Alright. It's just a standard old git. Let's see if we've got a more interesting opponent here. Level 2. You! Oh my god, it's a naked dude. With a whip. It's a naked Mohican punk with a whip. You love Bess's blue rings. Is that huge anus from earlier? What's he doing at the gyro bank? Oh, he's not dead. I got him now. Mohawk, stop getting punk wrong. Oh, okay. Alright, level 3. It's Edna with a little Yorkie dog. Go for it, Mabel. Oh, I think the park level is my favourite level in the game. I think the dog even attacks you here. Yeah, the dog attacks. Little yappy bastard. He does. The dog gets knocked out as well. Look at his tongue sticking up. Just pause it there. The dog gets knocked the F out. And look, his little red tongue's just sticking out. Looks like a Tory conference, to be honest. Who's next? Joe and his yellow mobility scooter. I forgot about that. He's knocked the F out over the back. Brilliant. And his flat cat. Look at this. He does a spinning attack move in his scooter. Genius. Wowzers, hold on to your trousers. Who's next? Amos! Oh, it's the dirty flasher! I forgot. He does a flash. Look, he does expose himself. Watch. I pause it at the right moment. Hang on. This is peak gaming, chat. This is peak gaming. Someone get a screenshot of that. We've got grey-haired old granny doing a flying ninja kick to a dirty old man in a yellow Mac, exposing his genitals. This is peak. This is peak 80s and early 90s gaming. I want to get a screenshot of that. Let me actually get a screen grab from the emulator. Let me grab that. Let me save that screen. Oh my god. Right, where's the Ninja Grannies section? Ninja Grannies screenshot. Done. I got that. But holy moly. Amos looks like Jimmy Hill. He does! It's Jimmy Hill. Oh my god. Right. I don't think I could top that tonight. Again, just do the spinning roundhouse kick. Spam that. Oh god, Amos. Amos got knocked out. Was you guys still playing CPC games in 1991? Hell yeah! I was seeking out bargain bins and like ordering games from bloody back of Amstrad Action right up to 1990 4 or 5, but I was a rare exception. I was a sad kid still doing that. I was still doing college work on my 6128, 94, 95. Yeah. I think I got my first PC somewhere in 1995, 90. Yeah. Somewhere in 95. I remember Windows 95 had come out just, and I remember they conned my dad into get a PC with only, what was it, 8 megabytes RAM, and he hit the roof because when he saw like the minimum recommended like requirements of Windows 95 was it 16 megabytes RAM. It was either that or it was like minimum 8 megabytes of RAM, and they sold us a PC with 4 megabytes of RAM. One of the two. And we loaded up with the first like piece of software and the first game on it, and it ran like a piece of shite. It was unusable, unplayable, and whatever. And we were so disappointed. So he took it back and like shouted at the guy, and then started quoting the Sailor Goods Act, and then showed the box with the Windows 95 box with minimum recommended specs, and you sold us it with Windows 95 pre-installed. You shysters! And he got the PC like replaced with an upgraded model, no quibble. That was worth almost 50% extra price, the cost, whatever it was, we paid for it. That was good. That was nice. And then got a much better PC. Yeah. Mord was still playing CPC regularly until mid-90s at least. Yeah. And I think my first PC games then after that was, I think it was Duke Nukem. Hang on, Duke Nukem was 97, so it probably wasn't that then. Yeah. Anyway, so there you go. That was Ninja Grannies. We shall move on from that because we're getting quite late. We haven't got a few more games to get through. Damn. All right. Right, let's reset that. That Shin sees the deal for Hill. It was Jimmy Hill being a pervert in the park. Well, we're still playing games in 2026 while watching them. I got my PC in 96 after Duke Nukem came out, but before Quake. So was Duke Nukem 96 then? It might have been Duke Nukem was one of my first games then. Yeah. Oh, Jimmy, yeah, as GP's explaining to Matt there, Jimmy is one of the most well-known old-school football pundits and commentators. He's quite a legend. He was a good player in his day, though, before he became like a football commentator and pundit. Yeah. Duke Nukem was early 96. There you go. I was right. I did get Duke Nukem was one of my first games. Don't know how I got it, though, because it was an 18 certificate, and I was probably 16, 17 by then. So, yeah, I was all right. 9 out of 10 from Clanny for Ninja Grannies. You want to give your scores out of 10? You can do. Hello, Motley. Motley the AMS cat for me. Hello. I won't pick you up. Don't want any messings about. I'm getting clawed. Right, next in. Phaser 1. The guy, Stefan San Martin. He does the graphics for like Zyphos, Fantasy, and that Atland game. He's the guy doing the graphics here. Game project remains state. Only two screens found for this game. That 2 static screens, and that's it. So there's nothing to see here for Phaser 1. So we'll move on from that. Prehistoric Island. This was going to be a dynamic software game that went unreleased. And it was inspired by... let's see. Hang on, let me just translate this quick. So this game is called Prehistoric Island, and it was inspired by an SNK coin-up called Prehistoric Isle in 1930. Pretty unheard of arcade game, to be honest. And it was going to be released by Dynamic Software, but Dynamic Software by this time started to get into financial difficulty. There's a backstory on this website here. Oh, the second phase of the game was going to be a run and gun game, right? But this is actually a horizontally scrolling shoot 'em up. Now, this is pretty interesting one. So, but yeah, it didn't happen, I think, in the end, due to Dynamic Software getting into financial difficulty. But let's get this one up and running before we get too late in the night. Right, Prehistoric Island. All right, here we go. Here we go. Prehistoric Island. Got a kitty cat in the office at the moment. He wants fussing. Silly cat. Eight out of 10 for Ninja Grannies from AMSKid. Retrolim gives it a 9. Alright. Okay, we want 2 for joystick. Tried this earlier, I think. Had a quick test. And it didn't select the joystick. I can but try. And made it hard to play. Yeah, Motley Muse in the office. I'm not going to pick him up. Yeah. No. Right, let's play. Graphics kept by Raul Ortega. Okay. Yeah, it's not working on joystick, so it's QAOP time, which sucks balls. Avoid the falling boulders from the sky. Graphics lovely and colourful. If a little bit definition could be a bit better. I don't know why gravity's always pulling you down. So you constantly. Oh, dinosaurs, dinos. Doesn't seem to shoot him there. I think it looks like we've got infinite lives. Bloody hell, that's tough. Did it just have to avoid these dinosaurs? Holy crap. Oh, I got one. Oh, is it 3 hits they need? Yay! There's like POW 00 at the top there. I presume that's like power up meter. You're always being pulled to the left as well by the screen scroll. And you're always being dragged down to the bottom of the screen. I'm not sure I like that much. Valiant effort, though. Yeah, so far. What? I don't know why I died there. Ah! You don't get to fire many bullets at once on this. Oh, arse. I got a second-hand Amiga 500 in 1995 cheap. Before that, I only had a CPC in the Master System. Yeah, you know, I think most people know my story. I just had a AMSTRAD CPC, got a 6128, probably in about 92? No, 90, probably late 92, 93. And I was just hunting out discs all the time. Around about the same time, I got a Game Boy. And that was probably my most modern system until, as you just heard, late 95. I got my first PC. And then I've just never owned a console. My first console was buying a second-hand GX4000. That's my first official console. The GX4000 bought second-hand off eBay. I know, it's sad, isn't it? But I did play a lot of them around friends' houses, so... Played a fair amount of SNES around a mate's house. Yeah, this is just cycling between those dinosaurs and boulders. I don't know if anything else is going to happen in this game, so I feel we're going to move on in a second. It's dino gravity, of course. Yeah, it can't crash into the floor. I love the Game Boy, though. The Game Boy was just freaking amazing. The things that little device pulled off was stunning. Later on with like Donkey Kong Country and things. Wow. But gameplay was always king. Like, I love that. I love the Donkey Kong game. It's Donkey Kong. Yeah, I think this is just looping around the same thing over and over. Hey, I killed one. Boop. This looks like a little like the arcade game in style, but not the same game. Probably. I've not played the arcade original that it's sort of inspired by. It looks like they didn't get very far, but they've got the basic game engine there. Yeah. This be just looping around now. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. You like what you like, Zai? All good, dude. Rock on with your GX4000 purchase. I think that was just more curiosity, and I thought, I've always fancied one. Maybe I could collect for it. Donkey Kong the Game Boy is brilliant. One of the very best games. Totally. Link's Awakening on the Game Boy. I think it's probably my favourite game of all time across any system, apart from Atari Star Wars Coin Op. That and Link's Awakening are my two favourite games of all time. And it beats any Amstrad game. Sorry. Yeah. Alright, there you go. That's Prehistoric Island. I don't know if it's worth giving that a score out of 10. What time are we at? 2:38. I might go to 3 o'clock at a push. Oh, Rigor Mortis. This is an unfinished game. I don't think there's much to do in this. Let's see. How many other stuff have we got to do? That I don't think that's finished. I think there's barely anything in this game. It's Shutdown. We've done Sooty and Sweep 2. Is this actually a finished game? Spartacus. No, that's just an advert for one. No information on this project was obviously Starfleet. It allows you to execute presentation of the game programming based with its music. When you choose to launch a game, the program stops for lack of code. So there's no game here for Starfleet. Okay. And we got... So what's this? Terrorballs. No information in this game either, except that it ended up distribute through the public domain. So we've got Terrorballs to look at. And Unpredictable, definitely. Terrorballs, Unpredictable. So there's 2 games there. Looks like this is a screenshot. And it appeared on AMSTRAD Action. That's just a screenshot, an advert. We've done Sooty and Sweep. Oh, we've got Shutdown. 3 games to look at then. Rigor Mortis. There's a few pictures of sprites and a guy that walks down a street. So, and what's this one? Shunny Line Racks, the Ultimate Fight. This game seems to. Many games version by stay. I don't know. I don't know what that one is. We'll leave that one. So we've got Shutdown. Got 3 games to look at very quickly. We've got 20 minutes before I need to finish. All right. We'll see what we can do then. We've got Shutdown. Shutdown. We can do this. We can do this. Right, let me get the disc. 3, 2, 1. A-N-R. Hey, Joe. Welcome in, my friend. Oh, it's your birthday, dude. Oh, we'll have to do a quick birthday sing-song for you, quickly. Although I'm running very short of time. Oh, there's a trainer disc for this one. Blimey. Oh, there's a whole article on this. Blimey neck. Oh, in the cpcfanzine.com. Oh, wicked. There's a whole feature on it. Where's James Ford when we need to find... he's not here. I haven't seen him for a while, actually. How old are you, Joe? Your 31st birthday. Blimey neck. Mere baby here, as Matt says. Well, quickly then. There's me... Let's give you a birthday sing-song quick then. What's the picture going? Oh no, it's that bloody horrible picture. Alright, chat. You're steaming, are you? Exclamation mark birthday in the chat for Joe. You ready? Quick happy birthday. We want to wish you, Joe, a very happy birthday, Joe. Oh no, we don't want the bananas. There we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Joe. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Joe. I've got a floppy streamer again. Let's see those exclamation mark birthdays in the chat for Joe. Happy 31st, Joe. And they made you work on your birthday tonight, Joe. That sucks, man. That sucks if they did. There we go. Happy birthday, mate. Happy birthday. I hope they give you a night off tomorrow at least, though. They should do that. Happy birthday, man. Right, what's this? We're going to play a game called Shutdown. Basic part. I guess it. What did we load up here? Which file? It must be basic. You're not 69 today, GP. You're steaming, are you, Joe? No, I'm 45. You're 45? Right. It's gonna be. It's gonna be one of these games. I've no idea what to do. Uh, So, all right, okay. I've got a manual here. All right, again. You play the role of right, okay, right, chat, right. Play the role of Roger, tasked with saving the island of Fort Neon from impending doom. The aim is to prevent the meltdown of a nuclear reactor in a race against time. As if dealing with a reactor meltdown, the core temperature gradually rising wasn't enough. You must also deal with a limited supply of air. There are a lot of colour gates around the map, so you need to collect appropriate colour keys to open them. Carry up to 3 items in your pocket at a time. Find out where the oxygen tank refills are. Once you do, you find that you get to able much further. The archip is quite impressive, and imagine what's hard to climb again. Right. Okay. There's space to start the game. Up, down, left, right. So, colour. Use appropriate colour key to open and carry up to 3 items you pocket at one time. Where the oxygen tank refills are. Okay, right. Blimey, neck. Moves at speed, this. Oh, what's this? I've got a green key card. I can see a silver key there. We'll probably open that up. And I've got an orangey key. Yay. Oh, there's a blue key. What does fire button do? Nothing. Oh, I see. I've got a hammer. What does hammer do? No, no. Leave the hammer there. Oh, blimey. Another blue key there. Lots of keys everywhere. Oh, that opens up a... Or maybe you need the hammer to get through. You need the hammer in the middle of your inventory to smash through one of these barbed wires. No. Or does it need to be in the right of your pocket? Is it all about organising your pockets? Oh, fart knows. Maybe hammers does something else. I don't know. I bet Shovel is really good in bed. I bet he is. But he goes at it like a ferret. Oh, it's Man Shovel off. Sorry. Man Shovel says, alright everyone, I'm going to buzz off into alert mode for the rest of the stream. I want to stretch out and relax. Everyone have an awesome... Oh, hang on, my oxygen's running now. Everyone have an awesome weekend. See you, Zypho. Cheers, Man Shovel! Thanks again, Shubs. You're an awesome dude. Thank you for your kindness earlier as well. Take care, man. Lots of love, dude. Take care, man. So you are 45, Joe. And he says, thank you, bar stewards. And it says, Joe says, thank you, everyone, chat. That's cool, Joe. That's cool. So, I made you work tonight. That sucks, Joe. You play the role of Roger. Yes. Roger the Rogerer. The Shrubberer. The Dodger. I don't know. Makes you feel so much better when your transatlantic buddies crash out before you. I know. The bloody lightweights. Yeah, he zips around. Bloody hell. He's a fast... He's running around like Linford bloody Christie. I have no idea what I'm doing. It's one of these games where you have to like build a bloody map. Oh, what's this thing here? A can of Coke. Hammers and red. All right. Oh, red door there. Right, there was a red key down there, wasn't there? Right, I'll use that. Yes. But now we need a seal. Out of air, I'm afraid. Game over. Blimey heck. It needs to find where an oxygen refill is. I don't know what they are, what they look like, but can't get past there. I'll be honest, this is not my type of game. I mean, you'd have to sit there making maps for stuff. Oh, that's where we got to just a minute ago, wasn't it? I wonder how big it is, the map. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah. I mean, the screen is pretty small. It's a shame it don't scroll. It'd make dealing with this a bit easier. But it'd probably run like an absolute turd if it scrolled. Not sure what the ham's for. A burger and 2 cans of Coke, I think I've got. Yeah. So there you go. I don't know. Scores out of 10 for what's this called again? Bloody hell. Shutdown. Oh, there's a map. Holy moly. Map looks massive. What? Why can't I open this map in a new window? I don't know why. Anyway, there you go. Maybe it's not so massive, but yeah. Yeah. And there must be something to cut through the barbed wire with, like bolt cutters or something we need to pick up. But yeah. Then again, we were here and we got yeah. Oh no, we started here and we got all the way over to here pretty quickly. So maybe you can zip around this fairly quickly. It's maybe not that big. Maybe not that big. Yeah. It's alright. 6 out of 10, 6.5. Alright, we got 2 more games to do tonight, so I'm going to crack on. Because time is short. I'd like to have some of these games played a bit more of them, but yeah, running out of time. So the next one... Bloody hell. Right, let's have a look at this one. Looks like a Sim City map. And Maud gives it 5.5. Hello, Terrible Coffin. Oh dear, you got like timed up the Nightbot there. Welcome in, mate, again. Next one is Terrorballs. No information on this game either, except it ended up distributed for the public domain. Terrorballs. Terrorballs. Right, what is this? Just translate the page quickly. Sovereign never been published. Game includes 5 levels and has no end. And the author was Stephen Monks. Right, I'll just get the disc here. Hang on, is there a better one? Cool Cans disc. Dump. Right, we'll do that then. 1987, this one. GP, if you reside in Zai's hole, wait, will time stand still? Time will write the most romantic poetry. Okay. Map this game. Could be handy. The author of this game also wrote Dog's Body for Bug Bite Software in 1985. If anyone's played Dog's Body before. I haven't, but I've heard of the game. Alright, here we go. This is Terrorballs. Let's hope it's not terrible. Infinite lives? Nah, I'll play it normally. From Whammo Productions. Let's see if there's any music. No idea what this one's going to be about. Starring Rover. Look at him on the title screen there. Quick stretch first. Let's put his name there twice. S. Monks presents Terrorballs, concept and code by S. Monks. I do like the doggy sprite though. That is kind of cool and cute. Rover, such a unique name. Rover, I hardly know her. Bless. Right, press the key to begin. Level 1. Oh, bomb? What? Hang on. What's that? What happened there? What is going on? The laser blasting everything. Oh, right. I think you have to get the bone. What is... Right, let's take it there. Right, fire button doesn't do out on the joystick. Oh, right, I can't... How do I get past that to get to the bone? Can I bomb through the bottom this wall here? Ah! I think I've got a bomb. And I've wasted the bomb. Never mind. Did have a bomb. Ah! Oh, I've now got 3 bombs. Right. Maybe I'll put it right next to the laser. Ah! There we go. Oh, you son of a bitch. Game over. Terrorballs. Looks like Roland on the dope. May as well call him Dog. Right. I don't know what this port thing is for, but... Right, that's released him. He's now chasing me. Oh no, I'm trapped! Oh, I had to. Oh, soft locked. I had to press the escape key. The Rover wants his bone. Maybe I'll come back to that. I got a bone. I picked up the one of the bones. Oh no, he's chasing. Woof. It's now a chase game. Oh, I get points for digging the dirt away. Lummin' heck. How the freaking hell do I get rid of this dickhead? What the? Ah! I got him! Yay! Good lord. Was your bed designed like a boxing ring, Lucas? That's smart. What's this about? My mum made me go to bed with boxing gloves on when I was 13. What, to stop you visiting Barclays Bank? I mean, that was hard. Right, I've got to get the other one, though. He's down here. Oh, I ain't got any bombs. Oh, sugar. No! Oh, there was a bomb storage there. Right, it's a storage of bombs down here. Uh-oh, oops. I didn't time that right. Right, here's the bomb storage. Let's load up bombs. Right, he's off out. Does he chase? Oh, it's that thing from... Got him. What's that game? Frostbite. Oh, thought. Ah, spawn. Look at this spawn killing. This game sucks. He was brought up by Catholic nuns, the poor sod. Did she really make you wear boxing gloves? I don't believe that for a second. GP wants Zai's bone. Right. I'm going to nick the bombs. A naughty doggy. I lost all the bombs. I just realised. I had 4 bombs. I've only got 1 left now. Ah, got him. Does Zypho bone contain marrowbone goodness? Let's go this way. I need those bombs. Damn. I dig here. Hello, beautiful. I think I can only carry... Is it 4 bombs at a time? Right. Sausage monk. Sodding monks. It contains all the daily vitamins and minerals you need. God, Lucas, it is the sausage monks. Right, we probably don't need to kill this guy. It depends what the purpose of the game is. No, I lost all my blooming bombs. Getting spawn killed. Getting spawn killed. Oh, whatever. So there you go. That was Terrorballs. Was it Terrorballs? Or was it all right? I think it's an all right. It's an all right idea for a game, but maybe I see why it wasn't picked up for release by a publisher. To be honest, for actually it's 1987, isn't it? There's a lot of better games in 1987, but it's all right. It's all right. Could have done all right on budget. I could see someone like Mastertronic publishing this. What score out of 10 would you give this? I'll give it like a 5.5. There's definite potential in this. I just think they've got the gameplay quite right. I see far worse get a full release. Definitely. I like the doggy sprite. He's cute, isn't he? Little old rover there. But why is the inside of his legs blue? Terrible Copper gives it a 2. GP a 2. Poor Doggers for bums. Morg gives it a 5. Matt a 6. Anna a 5. Shadow of the Arse Candle. Robin a 5. Lucas a 4.5. All right, let's move on. Last game of the night, I think it is. Yes, coming up. All right. Unpredictable. We're at the last page, last bit of the page here. Yeah, it's video images and clockwise again. David Bradley and Dean Hickinbottom. In 1992. Has first and last. All right. We then necessarily wait until 2017 to be found by Dean Hickinbottom. It looks like basically another Ball Breaker Arkanoid type game clone. Technical performance highlight the use of rasters allowed to display no less than 17 colours simultaneously on a screen in mode 1. 17 colours on a screen in mode 1. Now that sounds impressive. Oh. Very good. Very good. That sounds interesting. But is the gameplay good? Right. I'll get into Dean's dump. AG. Diaper, is your wheelie long and thin or short and fat? Mine's short, fat, like a snail. You'll have to wait and see, won't you? Come to play Blackpool, and I might get it out and show you. There you go. There's a deal for you. If you don't, you're missing out. Does it have a shell? That's Lucas. Right, here we go. Unpredictable. Unpredictable. It's like a lobster. Right, Unpredictable, the ultimate test. Oh, that's a bit creepy there on the title screen. 5-star, E, levels editor, H for high scores. Destructor Dave announces a breakout game you'll encounter on planet Earth. It's hard, it's unforgiving. Try it if you dare. Something about Grand's house there. Collectible features, safety barriers, B, L for extra X extender, E emergency exit. I'll read the other ones in a minute. Like a lobster. Love lobster. Don't get your hopes up, GP's eyes. Show me is Prince Albert in the Norbreck Bogs. What's it? Grand's house level 20. Who done in the oh, something. The G for glue. F for laser fire. So looking out for E's and F's. X for extender. I'll just click them all. They all sound good, actually. Right. Fire to start. The Fulcrum. Blooming heck. The moving star field. Lose a life. Oh, this is pretty fast, actually. Well, it needs to be to kind of differentiate itself from other clone games. GP has been challenged by Zypho. Challenge is on. Wow, this is very fast and smooth. Hang on. Oh, I think that reversed my controls there. What the hell? Don't pick up the letter B, I think. Let's try it again. Oh, X is extender. Congratulations, next level. The Space Invader. Ah, L I think was extra life. What's that noise? Bleh. X is extender. Got weird acceleration. So it goes really fast, then slows down again. Exit! Congratulations, next level. Looks too tough too early. Nice and smooth, though. The archway. Now, if it's on the right of you, Bash, you think the ball would go right. It doesn't. Oh, it does! Last time he went left. Oh, you son of a bitch. This will be too fast for some people. Game over. Congratulations. It is nicely presented. It is nicely presented. That's Rob. Done. Right, okay. I'm fourth in the table. Might be good for getting on BZH, actually. Clanny's still here. Play area a bit too wide. Oh, Fenrir is here. Sorry, yeah, it looks nice, but seems way too fast. Not much control over the angle. No. But why did the ball go left there? It was on the right of the bat. It is way too fast. That made me reverse controls. I think G was for grab. Do you know what? My reactions are too slow right now. It is late at night. Oh my god! Dead on the first level. Bloody hell. Why did I move there? Jeez. Yeah. Oh, I've got the laser. Oh, I finally got the laser, and then I wanted to avoid the reverse control. There was no way I could make it across there in time. Game over. Maybe a cheater controller would help. All right, one more go. Oh, that was the exit. Yeah, my reactions and perception are just too dulled this time, and I am super tired. I have been up all day doing tax returns. I've had about 3 hours sleep today, so I'm pooped, chat. Oh, that was exit. Oh no, I think that was a really good power up that spawned as well. No way, I was like full going over left there. There's no way I was going to reach that. Oh, hello. How long does that stay for? Well, we just found out. Oh, I missed. Oh, I already had that power. I already had that power up anyway. Oh, that was a bonus life as well. Missed. Oh, cool. It's almost a great game. Yes. What? Yeah, almost a great game. Does that make it not a good? Does it make it a good game or a bad game? Ah, there you go. So that was Unpredictaball. How many games have we seen from Dean Hickenbottom and David Bradley from Clockwise and Video Images but never found a publisher? Ninja Grannies, that's probably the best one from them. I could probably see why some publishers might have had an issue with that. But this is pretty decent. I'm sure that could have found a budget publisher. Shutdown, we've not long played. Obviously, they did those two games are alternative software at the start of the stream. Sooty and Sweep 2 and Thomas the Tank Engineer. That's probably the two exceptions. Acolyte, that was good. The little bouncing yellow dude collecting vials and stuff. I think that was one of theirs. Blimey, I think there was a couple of others we did as well. Wow, they've had such rough luck getting their games published. Oh, and that Frogger game as well. Frogger. Yeah. Wow, so many of their games just went on. They'd finished and then ended up never getting published. I feel very sorry for them. But, poor Clockwise. Right. Was there ever a paddle control for the AMSTRAD? I think there was a paddle controller made in the 80s. I think. Someone talking about one the other day. No, there is a modern paddle controller made that I think is compatible with 8-bit computers. I don't know if it was with the AMSTRAD. I don't know. Where it'd work very well with some of these games, I have no idea. But yeah, they're more likely work better with something like the Atari 2600. Mr. C, hello, welcome. Zypher imagines a pint-sized Ewok is slumped in front of the glowing screen. Fur all puffed out and his eyes half-lit with exhaustion. His little paws mash the controller with heroic fisting. Behind him, Maud has completely lost it. She's doubled over, laughing so hard she can barely breathe, wiping tears from her eyes as she watches him try to play. You know, Maud is not a lady. Maud is a bloke. But thank you for that, Mr. C. There's no monkey tennis game, sadly, Matt. That's a shame, isn't it? Anyway, chat, there we go. I think we're done. We did a lot of games tonight. A lot of games. A lot of Lost AMSTRAD games. I hope you enjoyed that. It's been a good deep dive into there's been a good deep dive into all the Lost AMSTRAD games. There's probably more been dumped out there we haven't come across, but I think Eric Titan has kept quite a comprehensive list there on his website. Again, here's a link to the site I've been using. Well done, Eric, for compiling this list. You saved me a lot of research. So cheers, Eric. Much appreciated. Thank you, Titan. And with that, I think it's time to go to the outro. All right, to the outro. So, chat, I hope you've enjoyed that tonight. Again, as I was saying, I think it's nice to do something a little bit different. And yeah, it's an interesting theme for a stream, I thought. So I hope you enjoyed that. Obviously, not every game was a cracker or anything like that. There's possibly a reason why they ended up unfinished, some of them. But I hope you found that interesting and something you can go back and rewatch and check out all those games. All the download links are on that website. I've linked in the chat. It's also in the description on the video if you're watching on catch up. Anyway, it was a great idea. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you. And also, it was great that we had a new game found by one of the members of the AMSTREAM community, which we debuted the footage for exclusively live tonight for the first time. So thank you, Libble, for getting the game dumped, and well done, Alex, for finding the game and getting the audio data across to Flibble to do. So well done, Alex Murphy. Soupy Dragon was in the chat tonight. Thank you for that, and well done to the games that weren't website for their hard work in dumping some of the other games earlier on tonight as well, including like the things like Hill 19, Shell Shock, Thomas the Tank Engine 2, and Sooty and Sweep 2. So I'm sure there'll be more to come in the future, and we can do perhaps another stream of this. So let's hope we can also find Chase HQ 2 and Gaza 2 at some point. Maybe even the lost remnants of what was Street Fighter 2. Who knows? Who knows? Right. Thank you, Robin Hawk. Says excellent as always, IFO. Cool to see all them games. Highlight being the Killing Fist music. That was good, wasn't it? Yeah. Good night, everyone. Have a great weekend. Thank you, Robin. You too. You have a great weekend too, my friend. That's the doc on the last game, but he's lost the plot. Yeah. Anna, thanks for being here as always. Cheers. Always a good laugh with you. Thanks, Anna. You take care. Have a great weekend. Terrible Coffin. Cheers, my friend. My pleasure, dude. You have a great one as well, man. Thank you, Matt. Cheers. Appreciate that. You have a great weekend, dude. Take care. Cheers, Lucas. Appreciate that as well. Appreciate that, mate. Cheers, man. I hope you found it interesting. Take care. Thank you, Maud. Take care. You have a great weekend, dude. Have a great night as well. Fenrir says, thanks to Stream Side for being some real interesting stuff tonight, even if some of it was a bit dicey. Cheers, though. Cheers, everyone. See you soon, possibly in the bug stream on Sunday. Is it Sunday? No bug stream in this time, not Saturday. Okay. Everyone, see you. Go to the bug stream on Sunday then. Thank you, Fenrir. Cheers, mate. Have a great weekend. And thanks for the nice comments there. Cheers, mate. Appreciate that. My pleasure, Anna. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for the bants. Cheers, Anna. Thank you, GP. Lovely having you here as always. And thank you for putting a smile on mine and everyone else's faces as always. We love you, man. Never change. Cheers, dude. Retro weekend. Yeah, who knows, Chris. Right, I shall be back streaming on Monday on Twitch as usual, with the 8-bit starting with the 8-bit battle royale stream on Monday on Twitch. It's always a good fun one. Amstrad versus Commodore 64 versus ZX Spectrum. It's always a popular one to do. So hopefully I'll catch some of you guys and girls there. And I'll be streaming throughout the week on Twitch in the evenings, so retro and things. So hopefully some of you join me there. And I'll see you back on the AMSTREAM next Friday's AMSTREAM might start about an hour later than usual. I've got something on in the evening, but I'll let you guys and girls know about that during the week. Apologies for that. But anyway, take care of yourselves and have a great weekend. And I will see you all very soon. Take care, everyone. Cheers. Good night. Bye. Bye.